Hey and hello there everyone. Welcome. My microphone is in the wrong place. There we go. Hopefully that's all good and you can hear me and you can see the switch and you can see everything else. Hello, hi. And if it's your birthday, happy birthday. Was it Anne's birthday yesterday? Or the day before? I lost track. Anyway, hi everyone. So sorry, I was already like pushing it for time a bit this morning. Like I got like doing a load of like chores, and then I was like, wait, it's like 20 minutes to 11. So I had to like kind of rush and finish getting everything set up. But I was like all on time, and I'd like loaded up my OBS. It was like cool. I can hit the go live button, do the last of my like preparations whilst the the stream is warming up and the adverts play and stuff, and then it just crashed, and I was like, oh well, now I'm definitely going to be a minute or two late. Anyway, let's say hi to everyone, shall we? So hi Kevin, hi Xander, hi Tenchi, hi Kramin, hi Cappy, hi Caitlin, and hi Satella. And I don't know if we've got anyone else. Forgive me, there seems to be a lot of lovely warm-up chat and stuff this morning. Oh, Jelly Ducky, hello. And I think that's most of everyone. But if I've missed anyone, please feel free to say hello, and I'll try and say hello back. Okay, thank you for being here. I know that this was arranged a little bit last minute. Like, I know I stream every Saturday at 11 a.m. anyway, but I hadn't really laid out a plan for this week. Like anywhere, like I didn't say last week, like next week we'll be streaming at 11 a.m. Like I didn't really say that last week at the end of the green card stream. Thank you all for joining the green card stream, by the way. That was really fun. Because we might be on strike soon, Switch, don't go dark on me. Yeah, girls, the unique hey to you too. So because I may be on strike soon, it's not really worth me getting into any like long-term projects or games, which kind of sucks because it's nice to have like a continuous series to be working on, and to like follow a story and go on an adventure together. But because if I started such a thing, I could then be halted from continuing such a thing. It's kind of best if we just stick to like one-off projects, things that only take like one stream. So as such, let's do a chill shiny hunting stream in Pokemon Scarlet. So not my Pokemon Violet, where we have my Ice-type team, but my Pokemon Scarlet, where I have a bajillion tons of Herba Mystica from all the many raids that I do. So yeah. Honey Phantom, hi! You're a Honey Phantom, 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 you're a Honey Phantom. Lovely to see you, hi! Sorry that I don't have a song for every single one of you. It's just that then the streams would last forever. I've already got songs for Kramin and for Honey. I think for the rest of you, it would just be like, the Tenchi on the bus goes round and round, round and round, round and round. The Cappy on the bus goes round and round. Caitlin too. So yeah, sorry. There you go. Lexi, hi! I have not watched this week's Beyblade yet. I have watched 13 episodes, so I've seen sort of the up to the end of the Hisashi brother stuff, and then I can tell that Aiga's going to be in this week's episode, but I have not seen that yet because the part B is going to be uploaded onto YouTube tonight. Okay, so we shall do some shiny hunting. I may just check a few raid dens along the way as well. I do have a completed Pokedex. The only Pokemon I've not found in a raid den yet is a Weezing. I would really like to find Weezing, but again, I have a Weezing because I was like, oh, I'm just gonna evolve a Coughing. It's fine. But I'd love to find a Weezing in a den, but I've not found one yet. I found like several Milotics now, even though they're quite rare, but not Weezing. Very weird. Okay, so let's see. Hang on a sec. Let me just check chat for a sec, just to make sure. What is the color of the day for shinies? I don't know. It's a funny thing actually. Jeff Burns suggested, he was like, like for your green card you should celebrate, like before he even knew I was doing like a green card celebration stream, he was like, oh, for your green card you should like catch like green shinies or something. And I was like, oh, that actually is kind of like a fun idea to like try and hunt for green shinies, but that might be a bit more impractical and like hard to organize than ironically than doing like a whole Luigi stream or whatever. So anyway, but as for what do we shiny hunt first? That is the question. Well, let me drop that down. Oh no, Rockruff. Let me just check. Hang on, my sandwich fillings. Okay, I want cucumber. I think a good. Where did my spreadsheet go? I have spreadsheets for like what shinies I'm gonna hunt and stuff like that. I'm an organized person. At least I try to be. I'm like 90% organized, I swear. Oh, hang on. I just want to check on Andrew's post here. Hi, Beau in the chat community. I didn't succeed in the trial shift last week, but I got a new part-time job as a representative for Avon. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Can't believe you're in Miraculous Ladybirds Tatsu. So cool. Yeah, a lot of people didn't. Every time I say that, there's like a whole load of people who don't realize it. Like I'm kind of like, oh, well, I had a whole thing where I like mentioned this a few months ago and people were like, oh, you're Tatsu, and you know, stuff like that. And so I kind of am like, okay, everyone must know now, right? But apparently not. But yeah, so well, I'm sorry you didn't, you know, get the one thing, but I'm glad you know, got the other. Very much a case of you know, closing a door but opening a window. So that's very cool. Yeah, no, well, I think the thing with the credits is I think they just have like one set of credits. They don't like really like update the credits like for each episode. At least that's the way it used to be in like season 1 and maybe like season 2. They would kind of just have like a set of credits for like the first episode of the season, and then they would just use that one set of credits for every episode rather than having like a list of credits tailored for each individual episode, at least to my knowledge and my recollection. Right, let's save 50 bajillion times. Let's make a sandwich. So what Pokemon are we going to hunt for first? Now, I could do some big elaborate poll and a load of other stuff, but I think the more fun thing for me to do is just stick with the plans that I have and hope that they are funny and amusing to you guys. So let's go. So we've got tomato, 2 cucumber, we've got onion, we've got green bell pepper, and burger, cucumber being the secret ingredient. Let's put some salt on our cucumber sandwich, and we're going to go with a silver pick, or as Kevin calls it, a me pick, and then we're going to make our sandwich here. But yeah, so with Miraculous, I think there's like a lot of people who kind of like go uncredited just because of the nature of the credits and stuff like that. I could be wrong, and maybe or maybe like, oh, like on Disney they show credits, but like on Netflix they don't, or something. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that is a possibility too. But yeah, it's for that show though. I think generally it's down to people to announce, like if they're in it and stuff. Right, hang on. We're gonna 1, 2, 3, and then hopefully we'll have room for these green peppers. I don't like how that cucumber will just jumped around. We don't need the top, and we're going to put this here. So, okay. Let's see. Right, okay, just check up on chat. Okay, right, so what have we made here? We have made a cucumber sandwich, a very lopsided cucumber sandwich. But what is special about a cucumber sandwich? Well, I'm having a quick drink of water because we put so much salt on that sandwich, even though cucumbers themselves have a high water content and thus produce a water type sandwich. So we're going to go for a water type sandwich, but we are here on the grass. Why are we making a water type sandwich if we are on the land, not in the sea or the lakes or the rivers? Well, do you see that Cramorant over there? Yes, we're going to try and get our very own shiny Cramorant. That's right. Cramin before this stream tried to manifest some shiny power and such. Also, Lotads can appear here as well when you do this. But I also need shiny Lotad. They're both in the thumbnail. So we're going to hope for either a shiny Cramorant. Oh my gosh, look at all these Lotads and Cramorants. So we are going to hopefully get our own shiny Cramorant. Oh, and there's a Surskit there as well. Well, I don't need Surskit. But it's funny, when I got Surskit, I like got it within like a minute of making the sandwich. It was really funny. It was like one of the first Surskit that I encountered. Just like really incredible luck. I like made the sandwich and then it was like, oh, this is like the Surskit. So let's see if I don't need Lombre. I've got Lombre and Ludicolo. It's just Lotad that I need. So I thought this would be a good sandwich because there'll be Lotads and then there'll also be Cramorants. And if we get Cramorant, that'll be really funny. So, yeah, and I do apologize with these shiny streams. I don't check chat as much, but I'll, like, pause the game every few minutes or so just to make sure I do catch up on chat, you know, see if that audio loop glitch is there or whatever. But I do apologize if the audio loop glitch happens and then I don't notice it for, like, a couple of minutes. Okay. So, Cramorant is, like, bright red. So, or sort of like orangey, sorry, I suppose orange. It's like an orangey red color. It will clash against the grass. It will be really obvious. The Lotads might be a little bit more difficult. They've got like a, sort of like a teal, turquoisey, blue lid or something instead, or... I can't, like, I kind of know it in my head. I kind of can't describe it, but I know, like, the color scheme of a Lotad. Of a shiny Lotad, I should say. I'll be so gutted if I get Lombre, though. Because like, there are barely any Lombres appearing. There are definitely more Lotads than appearing than Lombres. But if I get a Lombre, that would just be so unfortunate. Or a Surskit, that would be unfortunate. But that's why we saved the game before we made our sandwich. Because if that way you don't waste ingredients. And yeah. So let me just check chat quickly. You're a tad low on Lotads. Exactly, yes. Salt on oranges. What kind of disastrous but lovely sounding sorcery is this? Diamond Jolt VA, lovely to see you. Hi. Neo, hi, lovely to see you too. You need to wake up at 3 a.m. for work. Good golly gosh. Falanier, hello, lovely to see you too. We got lots of sort of newer faces or less recognizable faces in addition to our regulars here today. That's really cool to see. Okay. So let's go back to the shiny hunting. But yeah, so we are on the land, the earth, the land, the sea and sky. No, we're just on the land specifically. But this is where, when I say like, oh, shiny hunting with sandwiches is pretty busted in, particularly in the DLC, this is the kind of thing I mean. Where, you know, it's like, oh, if you make a water sandwich, but then you just run around on the grass, there are only like a couple of Pokemon that actually appear here, right? Because, you know, there are only a couple of Pokemon that are water types that are actually like land-based. Oh, there is also Swanna here, but that Swanna is like a guaranteed encounter, so it like will always appear in this exact spot every time we come here. I don't know if it like can or can't be shiny, or if its shininess is like preset or anything like that. So we're just gonna carry on looking for our Lotads and our Cramorants. And I am deliberately mispronouncing that for someone. It's Cramorant, not Craminrant, but it's because of Cramin in the chat. We named a Cramorant after Cramin in our Pokemon Sword playthrough. And we had it for like all of 2 seconds, and then it kind of let us down a bit, and we were like, yeah, we need to not have this in the team. But that's no reflection on Cramin. What Cramorant was to our team, Cramin is the opposite of with regards to mod, all things mod. So there we go. Okay, right, let's see. Let's look around. Let us look around. Right, so we're looking for a big flurry of orange, but not these flowers. The Lotads could be kind of hard to spot in the grass, but I feel like as long as we do notice Lotads, it'll be easy. With the Lotads, it'll be more about not being able to spot them in the grass as opposed to just like not being able to tell the difference between a regular Lotad and a shiny Lotad. That's the issue with the Lotads. It'll just be whether we can actually see them in the grass or not, because the grass is quite thick in this region, so it is quite hard to spot Pokemon just in general. So yeah. Right, let's see. Cramorant, Lotad. And also just because of the way the light reflects off of Pokemon on this game, which we've talked about, it just makes... Pokemon are just very hard to see in this game, and I hope in the next game we kind of have like an aesthetic, and I hope we have like an aesthetic and, you know, like textures that allow the Pokemon to just pop out a bit more and stuff. And again, I know like everyone's favorite feature in Pokemon is like, oh, the Pokemon have to all be the correct size. But it's like, no, I don't care. I just want them to be visible. I really don't. Like, you know, in like Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, when like the Pokemon follow behind you, you know, people are like, oh, they're like, some of them are like really miniaturized. And it's like, well, yeah, like, because Dialga can't take up like 90% of the screen. You know, like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl have like a number of genuine faults with them, but like Dialga not being the right size when it follows you isn't like one of them. It's like you gotta make stuff functional and actually like kind of work. You know, like the Dialgas in following you around in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are way less of a concern to me than like the Capsikids and Pokemon like that in this game. Do you know what I mean? Because like Capsikid is tiny and you so easily miss it. And, you know, we've talked about just, you know, there are all these like great looking Pokemon, but you actually can't really see how great they look because they're just tiny. They're just absolutely tiny. So anyway, rant over, crammer rant over. Let's keep looking for these shinies. I'll pause in a sec to check chat, but let's just have a look-see. But yeah, we're getting lots of Lotads. There's a Lombre. I kind of forget what color shiny Lombre is actually now. I feel like it might... Is it like, does it have like reddishness, or is it more like... I think it's more like different greens and blues and stuff. Again, I would recognize it if I saw it. I wouldn't confuse it because I've had it before, but I got it from the Ultra Worm. The reason I don't need Lombre and Ludicolo specifically, it's like, well, how do you like have those two, but not Lotad? And the answer is just that I got Lombre from Ultra Wormhole shiny hunting in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Which was the Ultra Wormhole shiny hunting was the most fun way to shiny hunt. I think it's the best shiny hunting method they've ever had in terms of... Well, no, actually, no. In terms of something that's fun and in terms of having the best odds, if you play the minigame, the shiny hunting minigame, the Ultra Wormhole minigame really, really well... and there's like a sprinkling of good luck added in. But if you play the game brilliantly and you get the luck that you need, which isn't a whole lot of luck, but if you play the game brilliantly and you get the luck you need, the odds of getting a shiny are 36%, which is pretty wild. Like, these Pokemon right now have some kind of like 1 in several hundred chance of being shiny, like maybe like 1 in 800 or something like that. You know, which is good, and, you know, we're seeing, like, a bajillion Pokemon every minute or whatever, so, you know, it like, the odds in this game are very good, but in terms of just that raw odds, that raw statistic, the Shiny Wormhole minigame was just so good and so fun. Right, anyway, Bark. Let's continue looking for Lotads. Come on, shiny. Oh, I forgot to show you guys something. I'll show you guys something once we do this shiny hunt. I was meant to show you this before the shiny hunt, but I can't show it to you now because otherwise we'll waste precious time and precious sandwich stuff. Okay, Lotads. We saw some Quagsires. There's a Cramorant. Whoop, there's Lotad. Hang on, let's just pause and check chat for a sec. So let's see. How long will the stream go for, Beau? Maybe I can fall asleep to it. It'll definitely be a few hours. We'll try and go for like at least 3 hours. We typically on streams we go for 4, but that's usually when we have a game, you know, like a long game that we're playing. Whereas this is just kind of like we can stop whenever we like and need to. So we'll probably go for like, we'll probably try and go for like at least 3 hours. But I mean, a typical Bovio stream is a 4. Yes, don't forget to but ads. Yes, so I did change some ad settings. I hope it's not too disruptive or anything. But basically, there was just a thing that came up, and I kind of just selected a bunch of options and was like, hopefully that's good. So yeah. I can play Violet only when I'm visiting my friend because I don't have a Switch yet, but mostly just visit them when conventions are happening. So I don't know a lot about Pokemon, and Shiny looks sadly. That's okay. I can catch you up to speed. So for anyone who is less familiar with Pokemon and is here more for the Bovio part of Bovio games, which is a concept which is I assume people come for the games, but if you're here for me, which is very lovely, thank you. So basically, yeah, Pokemon in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the Pokemon just sort of spawn in the wild like this. They appear here on the overworld screen. There's no like random encounters in the grass. You can, you know, if I want to encounter a Pokemon, I have to see them and I have to run into them to encounter them properly. So we get all these Pokemon that we can possibly and potentially encounter, but what we've done, and typically, 1 in every 4,096 Pokemon, roughly, that is a probability, not an actual, like, number, but there's a 1 in 496 chance that each one of these Pokemon will be shiny, which means it has a different color scheme. However, what we have done is we made our sandwich, we made that cucumber sandwich before we began this shiny hunt. And what the sandwich did was it did 2 things. One, it made it so that only water-type Pokemon are going to spawn, or at least water-type Pokemon are going to be way more likely to spawn. It kind of depends on where you are. If you're in a place where a Pokemon is very rare, then it will just be like water-type Pokemon will spawn a bit more often, but in other cases, it will be like, oh, only water-type Pokemon will spawn, which is what is happening here. We're seeing Surskit, this little blue dude here. We're seeing Lombre, this dude with the hat. We're seeing Lotad, this littler dude with the hat. And we're seeing Cramorant, the blue bird Pokemon. They are all water types. So basically, we're sort of kind of creating this like isolated encounter situation because I want shinies of the Cramorant and the Lotad, the little dude, little Lotad. But what the sandwich also did is it didn't just increase the number of water-type Pokemon that are appearing, it also increases the shiny odds for water-type Pokemon. So instead of being 1,496, the odds are like multiplied by, I don't know, like 4 times or something like that. I can't remember the exact numbers off the top of my head. Because the other thing as well is that I have an item called the Shiny Charm. Because I caught every Pokemon that you can obtain in this game, one of the professors gave me a Shiny Charm. So my odds aren't actually like 1 in 4,096. Those aren't my base odds. My base odds, because I have this Shiny Charm dealie, my odds are like 1,024. So, and as you can see, we're encountering like a lot of Pokemon. Do you know what I mean? We're seeing like a lot of Pokemon on screen at one time. It's like, look, 1, 2, like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 10, 11, 12, and that was in like less than 10 seconds. We encountered like 12 Pokemon in less than 10 seconds. So you can tell that we're going to reach like 1,000 Pokemon like pretty quickly, right? Like the idea of encountering, now that doesn't mean that once we encounter 1,000 Pokemon, we will be guaranteed to encounter a shiny. But what I'm saying is, like, after we sort of look at and encounter like 1024 Pokemon, we're going to be quite likely to have found a shiny out of those 1024 Pokemon, because the odds of a shiny are like 1 in 1024, and the odds are boosted beyond that because of the shiny sandwich. So realistically, if it was a case of every 800 encounters you will see a shiny, if that were the rule, we would be guaranteed to encounter a shiny just because of how many Pokemon we're passing here, So all this is to say, we have isolated water type encounters. We have maximized the shiny odds to be the highest they can sort of feasibly be, with a couple of exceptions. But just sort of realistically maxed out our odds. And we are sort of maxing out the number of encounters we are having. We are sort of maxing out how many, we're really encouraging not just only water types to appear, but lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of water types to appear. So we are then left with a thing where, we've been going for 15 minutes here, which is quite a long time. But I feel confident that within another 15 minutes, by the time this sandwich ends, that clock is how long we got left. The sandwich will continue to take effect for another 15 and a half minutes. I feel confident that in those 15 and a half minutes, as long as I am, diligently on the lookout, we will encounter a shiny Pokemon. And hopefully, it will be our Lotad or Cramorant. So Lotad has like a sort of, like a dark blue and teal and sort of light blue color scheme, and Lotad has, and Cramorant has like an orange color scheme. The only issue, this game and this DLC region we're in, a lot of the encounters are impacted by whether it is day or night, and as we can see, the sun is beginning to set. So I think because the sun is already beginning to set, that should mean we're fine. But hopefully it doesn't impact how many Cramorants and Lotads. Hopefully, Cramorant and Lotad aren't, only daytime encounters or anything. Again, I think because it is nighttime now, you can see how dark it is in the game now. And in fact, this is much nicer than when the sun is out, because the Lotads are actually popping out way, way more in this lower light than they did in the bright orange light of the sunset. So this is actually quite a good thing in a way. But it looks like the Lotads and Cramorants are, still showing up, even though it's nighttime. So that's good. Maybe they are daytime and nighttime encounters. So that's really good if they are. Okay. So there's a Lombre, there's a Lotad. But yeah, the little lilipad sort of disc thing on Lotad's, Lotad's little hat thing, that will be a different color. So it should be quite easy to spot. But I could also be an idiot who completely misses it. Right, let's go this way. Let's also just pause and check chat for a sec as well. Oh, Michael David, hello. Let's see. Hang on, let's just go. Okay, hang on, right. So let's just check. Let's just see. I was going to say that sounds like a Toucannon. Or like a Picky Peck, Trumbeak, or Toucannon. One of those three. Right. Okay. You like to call Lotads my little dudes. I agree. That's good. So is it an actual hat on Lotad's head, or is the Lotad shaped their actual head? I don't think it's in terms of, is it something that comes off? It's not it isn't like a hat kind of thing. It's not something that you can pull off. I think it is a part of their, organic design, if that makes sense. The way that a bird's beak isn't something that you can just pull off. It's it's a thing that sticks out, but it's not, it sort of sticks out and it looks different and it's a different color, but it is part of their body. So, that's my little. So although I will call it like a cap, I don't mean it's like a literal cap that they can't like tip it off and be like, "Good day to you, sir," or anything like that. Okay, come on, let's get a shiny. Come on, first shiny hunt, first sandwich of the day. There is a reason why, sort of like simultaneously, I think we may or may not get a lot of shinies today. Basically, a thing happened yesterday, which it either means we'll get loads of shinies today, or we won't get any shinies at all. I will explain. Again, I was meant to show you before we made the sandwich, but I did. Again, because I got thrown off by my OBS crashing, it kind of like made my brain forget everything that I had planned for today. So let's just go this way. They're more low-tads if we go this way. The Surskits could be shiny, but their color scheme isn't that different, and I already have Surskit. So there is a possibility we have like been passing shiny Surskits, and I've just not really been paying attention. But I kind of don't really care. If I missed a Surskit, I kind of don't really care too much. And the thing is, we're seeing so many Lotads and Cramorants anyway, that I feel like sort of even if we're missing, like, say, Surskit, we should still statistically be likely... Hang on, are you shiny? You're shiny. That Surskit's shiny. That Surskit's shiny. I knew it. I knew we'd get a shiny Surskit. Okay, hang on. Right, target, go. It's darker. It's harder to see. It's not that different. It's less different from the other ones. But let's go. 20 minutes in. There is our first shiny of the day. Would Lotads be edible? I don't know. Do people eat like Lillipads? They'd sort of be like Lillipad monsters. I don't know. But there you go. There's Surskit. Not a whole lot different from a regular Surskit. But let's go. Right, we'll save the game. Even if I now don't get the shinies that I want, and that this ultimately would be a little bit of a waste of a sandwich, because I do already have. But that's kind of my rule. It's like, so long as I like catch a shiny, I count it. I always save before I make my sandwiches, because if I don't catch a shiny, but as you can see, the Surskits are just sort of like a light blue, whereas that was like a dark blue, or like a very kind of navy color. How funny that we found one the exact moment I was talking about. We could find one. But yeah, so I always say, this is my encouragement to all of you guys as well. If you do get Herba Mystica and you want to do shiny sandwich hunts, always save before you make the sandwich. Don't make a sandwich and then not find a shiny and then, waste your ingredients. They're way too precious, way too valuable. Always... I always make sure that I get at least one shiny during our shiny hunt. Even if it's like a repeat of something, even if it is a shiny that I've already gotten before, like this Surskit, that's fine. It's not ideal, but like maybe someday I could like trade with someone. Maybe there's someone out there who like really wants a shiny Surskit, and it's like, well, I have an extra one. Do you want to trade? So that is a possibility as well. If we do not get this shiny Cramorant / Lotad. Now I'm saying the wrong thing. Now I'm going to get another shiny Surskit. If we don't get this, we'll figure out what shiny we're going to hunt for next. But I don't think we'll try this one again immediately. We'll try it again later on in the stream if we don't get this. But as you can see, we're encountering like a whole load of Lotads, a whole load of Cramorants. I feel optimistic. I still feel optimistic. How long we got left? We've got 8 minutes. Okay. That's not a whole load of time. But, hang on. Let's go into fast mode. Let's see what happens if we go into fast mode. Will we see more Lotads? Will we see more Cramorants? Will we see fewer Surskits? Ow. If we run around. Little Lotad. Okay. Right, we're going to go into fast mode, because this does... You don't necessarily always want to go in fast mode, because it can sort of change the way that Pokemon spawn. It might mean you actually don't encounter the thing you want as much as you would if you just ran slowly, which I've talked about before. But in this case, running around fast, see like 5 Cramorant just spawned there. We're not ever seeing like 5 Surskit, right? We're only ever seeing like 5 Lotad or 5 Cramorant, and running around increases the chances of the spawns of 5. So perhaps by running fast, we are actually increasing the chances of seeing Lotads and Cramorants. But we'll have to find out. Let's go this way. Come on, come on. It does mean I have to concentrate a bit more, because I have to like not bump into stuff, and you have to react quickly if a load of stuff just like spawns suddenly in your way, blocking you off. But let's see. It was always funny in the anime how when they went to the Hoenn region for the first time in the advanced generation, and Brock had left all his rock-type Pokemon and all his other Pokemon at home. The only one he brought with him was Forretress. But Brock was originally a rock-type... Hang on. Oh, that's a Cramorant. He's originally like a rock-type trainer. And then in the Hoenn region, the first 2 Pokemon he caught were Mudkip and Lotad, which are, like a water type, or sort of a water type that evolves into a water and ground type, and then a water and grass type for Lotad. And they are all just very super effective against rock, and it's just funny that he caught things that were like, normally like so antithetical to what he would normally own himself. Okay, come on. Oh. But again, yeah, you have to be very careful when you're running this fast, because you can so easily just like bump into stuff. There's a Magikarp. Woo! That isn't a shiny Wooper, is it? No. Hey, little Lotad, little buddy. Okay, let's have a look. Come on. I can hear the Lotads, but I can't see any shiny Lotads. How long we got left? 5 minutes. Okay, let's just check chat one last time, and then we'll, and then we'll. Oh, Phantom Slayer, you're going to DerpyCon, and oh, cool. Well, say hi to Kira for me. I mean, I could say hi to her for you. But yeah. Anyway, you never realized how Lotad was big. Lotad is quite big. Yes. Anyway. Yeah, and then Brock ironically evolved his Onix into a Steelix, so it's no longer a rock type as well, which is funny. Okay. Right. Let's... Okay, hang on. We'll go back this way. I think I just came from this way, but that's okay. That's okay. Right. Come on, we got 5 minutes. That Luxray always appears there, by the way. That's why a Luxray is, like, we're always seeing a Luxray every, like, lap or 2 or whatever. Come on, Orange Cramorant. Orange Cramorant. Come on, guys. Put orange hearts in the chat. Orange hearts in the chat for an Orange Cramorant. That's the thing. What happened to Kramen's shiny manifestation? It can't just all go on a Surskit. Like, it's gotta be useful for a Lotad or a Cramorant, not a Lombre, not another Surskit, not that one Swanna that we keep seeing, but it has to be useful for the Lotads. Come on, I want the shiny Lotad. I want to complete my trio. I've got the other 2 because of the Ultra Wormhole. Because I got like a couple of Lombre, so I evolved one of them into a Ludicolo. But we gotta get the set. We gotta get all 3. Okay, we'll go over this way for a change. I know earlier I was like, I won't go this way, but we'll go this way just to see if we have any luck. Ooh, camera. Ooh. Yeah, that's why I don't like going super fast, because the camera gets all wiggity whack. Okay. Nope. Lotad, more like no-tad. Okay. Whoa, I can see so much orange out the corner of my eye. Thank you, chat. Keep going with those oranges. I suppose you could also do oranges, but we've also discussed here on Beau Video Games how oranges were not necessarily called oranges because they were orange. There is a whole origin story to the word orange, which does not involve the color orange. But yes. Right, let's see. Come on. Although I suppose if you don't know that story, or if I haven't told it and just thought I've told it, then I could tell it again. But let's figure that out in a minute. Come on! Shiny Lotad or Cramorant! The orange can also be used to summon a Lotad, even though Lotad's not orange. Oh, there are Lotads appearing over there. That's always a scary thought. Come on, Lotad, Notad, Lotad, Scarlet, a regular Scarlet. Don't really, again, I'm not really going to check the Scarlets because it takes too long to check them, and it's like, we've already got one. We already got one today. Was Masquerain, I think Masquerain was in the Ultra Wormhole as well, and that's why I had, no, actually, no, it wasn't. I got Masquerain in this game. I got Masquerain from Area 0. It's quite easy to get in Area 0, but Scarlet's a little harder. I don't think they appear in Area 0, or if they do, they're a little bit more rare or harder to shiny sandwich hunt for. So I got my shiny Scarlet, like, I got it outside the school, actually. It's like a river, like the sort of like the moat or the river, like surrounding the school. There was a spot where, oh, hang on. Oh, no, sorry. I was like, I saw a flash of orange, but I think it was the flowers. Dang. Yes, Stream Elements is running. Yes, we know Stream Elements. You don't have to keep reminding us. It normally says that once at the beginning of the stream, and then it doesn't say it at all. Okay, come on. Sorry, I got all excited there. I apologize for any sense of false hope. But there was a Kramin, and then I saw some orange next to the Kramin. Oh, no. And again, when you run, you don't always stop. Like there, I was trying to stop, but it made me turn, which kind of sucks. Right, Lotad, Cramorants. Now I'm actually calling them Kramins now. I do apologize. Lotad. That Lotad looks so different there because I was seeing its like blue rear rather than like the green cap. So I'm kind of like I'm kind of recognizing Lotads by like their greenness. And then I saw one that was blue, and I was like, oh, that's different. It's like, it's not different. You're just seeing it from a different angle. Okay. How long we got left? Oh, this is a disappointing start. Chat, no. Why is it always for the streams that we have to? Have I ever gotten like the shiny that I want on the first hunt of the stream? I don't think I have. I think I have gotten shinies during like the first part of us, like the sandwich of a stream, but I don't think I've ever like been like, right, I want to get so and so, and then we've like gotten that Pokemon in the, you know, in the first hunt. We've got things we've aimed for, but it's like always taken time, and that is annoying. Right, come on, Cramorant. I like Cramorant, and I hope you like Cramorant too. Come on. No, not Surskets. Lotads and Cramorant. Come on, where are the Lotads and... See, I think I'm almost going too fast for them to, like, spawn in. Oh, no, there's a Hoo-Hoo! No! I mean, there's like, Hatena here, which is very cute, but, like, you're not shiny. You're not secretly shiny, are you? No, I see blue. I see blue on you. Dang. Okay, well, not the best start, but it was a start. That is something. So let me just save the game. Hang on. Phantom Slayer. Beau, I got something funny. So in Genshin, there's an NPC called Cheyenne, and my name is literally Cheyenne. I'm basically an NPC. You feel so disrespected, lol. Oh, that's cool, though. That's cool. I like that. Demon Anastasia, hello. You got, oh wow, you got a promo card of Shiny Cramorant. That's really cool. we did not. We did not get the shiny Cramorant, but we will later. We'll circle back round to it later. Let's hang on. Let's just check what raids are around here. Speaking of raids, an important announcement: this stream is not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. No sponsors. It's just me. Yeah, no, that was a bit of a shame. But of course, so let me explain why I was like, either we're gonna have the best shiny hunt ever or the worst. It's because, let me go to my boxes. So here's the Surskit we got today. Yay. Yay. So this is what we've got so far. I've got this one Surskit. But yesterday, I got not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5 shiny Applin. 5 shiny Applin, which was the exact amount I was looking for. Now, for those of you who are like, oh, give me one or whatever, I'm sorry, no can do. The reason why is I need 1 for every evolution in the Applin family. And what that means is that it's like, yeah, but there's only like 3 Applins or whatever, aren't there? It's like, well, there's Applin. So this one's like going to be an Applin. I don't know which one's actually going to be which yet, but like this one's going to be an Applin. This one's going to be a Flapple. This one's going to be an Appleton. So these are all the like Sword and Shield Applins, right? But then now we've got Driplin, a sort of 4th member of the family. Driplin is the new evolution introduced in this DLC. A sort of a caramel coated apple. But then here's the thing. Driplin, the item Eviolite, is a held item that when Pokemon that can still evolve hold it, their defenses are increased. Driplin, the new Applin evolution, Driplin works with the Eviolite, or the Eviolite works with Driplin, which means that in part 2 of the DLC, unless there's some kind of weird glitch, in part 2 of the DLC, we are going to get an evolved form for Driplin. So there's Applin, which evolves into Flapple and Appleton, but then also Applin evolves into Driplin, which is number 4, but then Driplin looks like it's going to evolve as well. So you need 5 shiny Applins to get the full shiny family, and I got them all yesterday, which I was so proud of myself for. So, oh, Tenchi, you run Eviolite Driplin in ranked battles. That's awesome. So yeah, I think Kevin has basically summed it up perfectly. This is the thing I was worried about, that I burned up all my shiny luck whilst apple picking. So, nay ain't okay. Lovely to see you. So there we go. So it's funny because my first shiny hunt, I did like a bug. I did a bug one. I wanted Spinarak. I got Sawaddle. I got Spinarak, and I got a second Spinarak, which I vaulted into Ariados. Perfect. I then did like a I did like a psychic sandwich. I was looking for a Hatena because I want to get Hatena and Hatchram. But I got 2 Curlier. I already have Curliers. So, yeah, of course, I got, like, the only 2 Pokemon I got were 2 of the same thing. But I did get Ducklet. I will show these off properly in a minute. Oh, hang on. I can do it this way, can't I? There you go. Pink Ducklet. So that stands out nicely in the grass. Don't hunt for it on the water. Hunt for it on the grass. Here are the blue Curliers. Here's our pink Ariados, or our sort of fuchsia or magenta Ariados. I like fuchsia. Here's our sort of blue. I wish it was more blue because it kind of looks like an off green as well. It's like a greeny blue. It can't decide which one it is. Here's our shiny Sawaddle. I like that. The different leaves. Very cool. I got a pink Cutifly. I'm not going to hunt for one of these on stream. You need to hunt for these in handheld mode because they're so tiny. But yeah, so I did hunt for Cutifly, and then but I think they're like daytime only, and so they stopped spawning. So I went to the mountains, the Oni Mountains, where I got shiny Mimikyu. For like I had like 5 minutes left on my fairy sandwich, and Mimikyu's appeared at night, so I got shiny Mimikyu. This is a pretty cool one. The trick with these isn't to focus on whether it's like grey instead of a very sort of pale yellow. The trick is to look at the cheeks. The cheeks on a regular Mimikyu will be bright red, whereas here they are just grey. Like this thing is like totally black and white, so the cheeks are the best way to tell whether there's any colour or not. Neo, have a good night if you're going to bed. Did someone say sleep well? Okay, yeah, oh yeah, there we go. You're going to bed now. Okay, well, thank you very, very much. I will just say they are called Lotads, not Lotards. Just because Lotard does sound like an offensive insult. I just want to say that. Like a Lotard would be if you were having a very, kind of like quite a vulgar insult to a Lotad. So they are called Lotads because it's like a, you know. So yes. But anyway. And then I tried to hunt for, it was like Hoot Hoot and Indeedee, and I got 2 Stantlers, and I already have Stantler and Weirdeer. So I've kind of had like mixed results so far, where I've either exactly gotten precisely what I wanted, or I have got like the exact, like the one thing that I didn't want, you know, it often several times. But so here's my corner of like things that, like the one thing I didn't want. So, okay. Right. Anyway, Bark. I think did I just check this? Raid Den. Wouldn't it be funny if that Ghastly had been shiny? Like if it was just there and it was shiny. Okay. Okay, so it's nighttime at the minute. Now, one thing I recommend for shiny hunting, because like I said, this DLC, a lot of the Pokemon kind of work on like day-night cycles. There really is like, oh, some Pokemon appear during the day and some appear during night or whatever. I really recommend every time you start and stop a shiny hunt to like save, turn off your game, start it up again, and then make your sandwich. Because I think every time you start up your game, you will kind of start at like the beginning of like a day or a night cycle kind of thing. So you'll either be like the wee hours of the morning and then proceed to carry on throughout the day, or your game will boot up in the evening and then it will proceed to go on to the nighttime cycle. So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. I don't think I really want to be... I'm not going to chase the dens too much. I'm just going to check out this den whilst I finish my sentence here. But, yeah, so not the most ideal start, but it is a start. We got a shiny, just not one of the ones we wanted or one of the ones I planned on getting. So, let's go this way. I wanted to go check out this electric den. Oh yeah, it's funny, Timber here. This Timber could be a really good one to shiny hunt for, but in Pokemon Go, in like 2 weeks, we're getting a Timber community day. So I'm just going to shiny hunt for it on Pokemon Go in 2 weeks, which is really funny. So I was like, oh, cool, I can finally get a shiny Timber. And then they announced like Pokemon Go, and it's like, oh, well, I'll wait for the Pokemon Go one then before I start wasting any sandwich ingredients. So there we go. Okay, so I think, let me just check Cerebi, okay? And yes, I do mean Tim Burton. Oh, okay. Right, I'm just going to check. Let's see. I think Jangmo-o is very different. Yeah, it's got like the pink heart, and it's yellow, and it's got like the pink heart on its head instead of a yellow one. Okay. Now, although this is a Pokemon that will eventually become a, there'll be like a community day for this in Pokemon Go eventually. It'll probably be at a time when my phone is getting old and the battery lasts like half an hour, and I won't want to go out and catch 6 of these things. I'll only want to go out and catch 3 of them. So let's hunt for a shiny Jangmo-o. Shall we? What? No. Oh no. Neo. Sorry, Neo, can I just say, this is like so funny. So originally, okay, why is my game freezing? So you originally called it Lotard, A-R-D, which like sort of sounds like I'm not going to say the word that it sounds like, but it kind of sounds like an insult. But then now you've just written low turd, TURD, which is like if you're calling the low tad a poop. So, which is also bad as well. Like that sounds like an insult as well. Poor little low tad. It's low tad. So LOTAD, because it's kind of like tadpole, I think, and I can't think of if it's anything. I can't think of all the different things that it like pulls from. But yeah, that's just really funny because you're being very nice about low tad, but you keep accidentally using spellings which sound like they're insulting. Let's make a sweet avocado sandwich. Let's see how this goes. We've got just quickly whilst we're making our sandwich, we have a $10 super chat, 10 Canadian dollar super chat from Tenchi. I'm going down. I'm yelling timber. And you found one by accident the other day. Cool. That's Michelle, one of our sort of friend and sort of technical mod of the channel. Michelle got a shiny timber yesterday as well, which was really cool. I think it was yesterday. It was like this week. That's really cool. Well, Tenchi, thank you so much. That's really, really generous. Thank you so much for all your support. And let's finish making this sandwich, shall we? Hang on, we'll go 1, 2, 3, and then we'll put the onions on the burger. Do not worry about making an artisanally correct sandwich. Like, we ain't got time for that here at Beau Video Games. But yes, okay. No, Neo, it's absolutely okay. Don't worry, I'm not complaining at all or anything like that. I'm just saying it's really, really funny. Like those two misspell. Like, so basically, if someone were to misspell Lotad, the two spellings you put were some of the most unfortunate kind of ones that you could accidentally put. So that was just really, really funny. Don't worry. Like, it's like, again, the fact that you are, like, say, not an English native speaker, but you're speaking English so excellently is absolutely amazing and brilliant. So, like, don't worry. I'm just laughing because it's just kind of like it's just like a funny. It's just funny. I imagine people who like the people who do speak English and stuff in chat, and they looked at those spellings and they probably just just chuckled to themselves a little bit. Okay. Right, so Jangmo. So as you can see, Jangmo has like a sort of like a silvery body and then like this little gold heart on its head. What we're looking for here is we're looking for like a bright yellow body and then like a pink heart on its head. So hopefully this should be quite easy to spot. The light is kind of reflecting in a weird way. So maybe I might just run around for this rather than ride around. I don't know. There is something about this lighting which I don't entirely trust. I hope I saved the game before I made this sandwich. I hope I did that. Well, we'll just have to catch a shiny, won't we? And then if I catch a shiny, then it means it's okay and we can save the game. Anyway, Bark. So Tenchi, thank you so much for the very, 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 very kind super chat. I apologize if I miss any super chats coming up in a minute because I'm now back into like full concentration mode. We will pause every few minutes. If you ever need to pause your game whilst you're doing a shiny hunt, do it using your Switch menu like this rather than pausing like this, okay? Because when you're paused like on the menu like this, it means that the clock is still counting down. Whereas if you pause like this, your clock actually does pause. So just keep that in mind. Okay. So. We got a load of Jangmo-Os. Forgive me if I just call them Jangmos instead of Jangmo-Os. I might mess that up sometimes. Okay. Right. Okay, let's have a climb up here for a sec. Come on, climb up. Right, go to bed, get some rest. But thank you so much, Neo. Lovely to see you. Thank you for being a fun participant in chat. And for your fun contributions. Okay, let's see. Hang on, I'm just gonna check No, spelling is hard. Spelling is hard. German spelling has way more like structure and makes way more sense and stuff like that as well. So whereas like English just makes no sense. Otherwise it'd be Jang Mu. Yes, yes, Andrew. um, how many non-English people are here? So Cappy, you're from Portugal. That's cool. Yeah, like how many people? For how many people is English their second language? I would ask her how many people is English not at all their language, but they wouldn't understand that question. So, okay, let's have a look. Come on, Jangmo-o. Again, I'm hoping this will be easy to show up, but oh, there's a cat meowing. I might need to deal with the cat in a minute. Speaking of Jang Moo, our little moo, Cowbell, is mooing right now. So he may want to be let out. But he might also just miss his mummy, who just kind of briefly went away, but I can hear is coming back. Okay. Let's see. Jangmo-o. Yeah, I don't know what will be easier to spot here, the yellow body or the pink head. In some ways, I would think the pink head, because these things don't normally have pink on them. Oh, a Vullaby. Hey, Vullaby. Vullaby might be a hard one to shiny hunt. I don't look forward to shiny hunting that if I go for it. I'm hoping I just get them in, like, Pokemon Go or something like that, honestly. But I would need 2 of them. Oh, that's an Orthworm. I got very excited there when I saw a different color. No, I think we need to ride around here. Just for that little bit of extra speed. I'm not going to run around like crazy, but I think the extra speed we get from riding around is going to help. Okay. Okay, it's like, hi Teresa, lovely to see you. Oh, Jelly Ducky. People say you can't become a VA because of the fact you barely speak English since your native language is German. That's not what you're worried about, though. You're more worried about your speech delay. Well, if you'd like to elaborate more on sort of your speech delay and sort of what that means and what that entails and stuff, I could happily sort of talk about voice acting and stuff for a few minutes. Toon Raccoon, another German here, found English pretty easy to learn because the grammar is so simple, but I agree spelling can be a nightmare. Yeah, it's sort of weird because with English... the grammar, like German has like a really nice like grammatical structure. You know, like if it's like if you're like talking in the past tense, it's either ich habe or ich bin, and then something something, something, right? And that's kind of like the nice structure for like every time you're talking about something in the past. It's very nice and very easy kind of thing. So German has like a really nice structure to it kind of thing. But the one nice thing about sort of English grammar is that you can kind of like switch and substitute out words and the order of them and stuff will still kind of make sense. But the problem is that there are some times where it's like, this stuff you can just put in any order, but this stuff you can't. It's like, why can this stuff not go in any order? I don't know. You just can't. It's kind of like, English is kind of awkward in that regard. There's just a lot of like random awkward things with English, like pronunciation consistency, spelling consistency. There used to be a rule in English spelling that people who say are from the UK may be familiar with, but it's just not a very good rule. There's this rule which is I before E except after C. And although, like, if you are English, it kind of, like, is, you kind of, like, know what it means, and you kind of know the exceptions to that rule and stuff like that. but there are so many exceptions to it that for a person who's, say, not from England or from an English-speaking country, that rule is just not helpful, because a word like neighbor, for example, has, you know, EI, but that's not after a C. A word like weigh, like if you're weighing something, like, oh, I'm weighing out my ingredients, that has EI. It just, you know, like, it's not a very practical rule. A word like glacier, or glacier, as Americans would kind of pronounce it, the ice things, they, you know, that is something where you do have an I before an E, but it's after a C. I mean, now that, for that one, I think it's obvious, because it's glacier, like, it's obviously an I before the E, but again, it's just, it's not a good rule, and that's kind of the problem with English and English pronunciation and stuff. Like, often, there's not really, like, one hard and fast rule that applies to everything, but with German, like, it's much more so that case. I'm not saying, like, oh, there's just, like, there's this rule and it applies to everything, but the rules that, like, German did sort of, like, stick more, and they did apply more to more things, like, to most everything, whereas English is just weird. Like, English is cool if you know it, but it must kind of be a bit of a headache if you're coming to it late in the game. It must be hard. So hold on, let me just check. So an African American vernacular English. Ooh, very cool. Let's see. We've got Philippines. Archie, hi, lovely to see you. Let's see, hang on. Yeah, we're just talking about languages and countries and stuff like that. And then I was also going to talk about voice acting. So just with regards to voice acting and accents and with regards to voice acting and, like, accents and stuff like that, it's not possible. There are a ton of people who have... Oh, I got really excited there because I saw a flash of red, like, next to a Jangmo-o. And I knew that didn't make sense, but I knew it was different. But it's because there's an Orthworm, like, on top of it as well. Anyway, bark. Sorry. So, voice acting with accents. So, there are people who have had tremendous success in acting, even though they have, like, heavy accents or difficult to understand voices. You know, you've got, like, your Arnold Schwarzeneggers. Sylvester Stallone doesn't have, like, you know, a foreign language kind of thing, but you know, but he's, say, someone who people could say, like, oh, he's, like, too hard to understand, like, he'll never make it as an actor, and it's like, well, he did, so, you know, screw you. You know, screw you, naysayers. But, you know, but there's, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know, a friend of the channel, Antonio Banderas. He's not really, but just boots. You know, like, Antonio Banderas, he talked about when he, like, first came to America, and he said that, like, he, like, knew he had, like, he managed to blag his way into some meeting with, like, a Hollywood executive or something, and he said that he, like, had 3 English phrases memorized, and it's really annoying. I can never remember the 3 phrases. I remember 2 of them. I can never remember what, like, the third one was, and it's really hard to find the clip of where he, like, tells this story, so I can't just, like, look up the clip every time, like, really easily every time I'm like, oh yeah, what was the story again? It never, like, gets uploaded anywhere either. But anyway, bark. But he had 3 phrases. One of them was yes. The second one was, like, I can do that, and then I can't remember what the third one was, right? But basically, so there'd be in this, like, this meeting, and I think maybe he had, like, some, like, Spanish and English person, like, with him who could I can't remember if he had someone with him who could kind of, like, gesture him into, like, you know, sort of, like, say phrase number 1, you know, say yes, say I can do that. But basically, he just kind of blagged his way through this meeting, being like, yes, I can do that, yes, I can do that, like, right? And that was, like, how he got. So It can happen. It's not the most likely thing to happen, but it can happen. The thing about voiceover, though, is because it is about the voice, and because, certain things, they are going to want you to have, like, clarity, or certain levels of clarity. Stuff like that can hold you back as well. And it's kind of good. And one thing as well is, say if you did want to like try and like break the American market, there may be a bit of a thing where, you may kind of need to like learn to do American accents. And again, not impossible. Someone like Sean Connery just did Scottish for every role he was ever in, pretty much, like he like did not do accents and voices. He is just like, if you get Sean Connery, you got Sean Connery. That's what you get. So again, there are people who are definitely exceptions to the rule, but a lot of, people who say are from foreign countries will, often or occasionally need to like do American accents or roles. And some people more than others, like a lot of English people will do a lot of American accents in American movies. And then some people will maybe kind of get famous, and then they will kind of just get to use their own voice in movies all the time. So they'll kind of become a bit of a Sean Connery. Like someone like Idris Elba has been able to use his natural English accent more and more and more as he gets more and more famous, right? So, but the problem is that, again, I'm talking a lot about on-camera people rather than voice actors, because with a lot of voice acting, a lot of voice actors, they want stuff American. They don't want like a foreign accent in things. And one of the problems as well is that sometimes with foreign accents is that even if you speak it naturally, people, or it's like your natural thing, it won't always give you as much of an advantage as you would think. Like you'd think, oh, well, they'll want like the authentic person, right? And it's like, no, sometimes they kind of want the person doing the kind of cliche stereotype impression. Or just people don't care enough about having something that's authentic. So that is something as well. But then the flip side of that is, on the one hand, like a lot of people may not really care about like authenticity. But then how long do we have left? 16 minutes. Come on, where are the shinies at today? So one of the problems is, on the one hand, a lot of people don't really like care about like actually authentically casting for certain accents. It kind of depends on the regions and stuff like that. It kind of depends on where you're from in the world, and there are certain things where having a natural accent and speaking a different language will really, really benefit you. And sometimes it'll kind of like, they'll be very interested in having your authentic accent and language. But then there are other accents and languages where people aren't really going to care as much, unfortunately. And that is a thing I have noticed. But unfortunately, this is where it's a bit of a sort of double-edged sword, really. Because on the one hand, you can get people not really care about authenticity, whilst also, like, simultaneously kind of being like, sort of, oh, well, if I hear of any, like, English gigs, I'll let you know. And it's like, well, no, I do, like, American accent. Like, most of what I do is American accent. So I kind of just want, I want opportunity. Like, I don't want to sound, like, too pretentious here or anything, but it's like, well, I want opportunities for, like, my acting, not just my voice. Because the way that I kind of feel, particularly having, like, worked here for, like, over 5 years now, but my thing is kind of, it's not just like my voice that I bring, but it's kind of also like my British brain. Like, I come from a certain like culture, and where there's like sort of a certain mindset, like sort of emblazoned into the minds and the souls of its people. And what it means is that there are certain characters that I'm just going to be able to understand and perform better than like certain American people, even if I'm doing them with an American accent. I've said in the past that I feel that there's like a lot of British stuff about Chong Yun, and I think it's why I'm like suited to Chong Yun, because I think he has a bunch of these things which just that I, as a British person, really, really relate to and can identify with and can understand, and that other people and not going to be able to so much. Americans are very like confident, social, extroverted people, and so if you have a character who is more introverted, I'm gonna understand that and get that more than like a lot of Americans, just because of the fact that I come from a country that is more introverted, you know. So that's like an example of where, but so, you know, from like an acting perspective, you know, the things that say coming from like say Germany can kind of bring in terms of your personality and your temperament and everything else, that can really help you with your acting, but perhaps only if you can do an American accent as well, where it's kind of like, oh wow, this person's like really reserved and introverted and shy, like this is great for this character. And it's like, well, it's because I come from a country that's, you know, like this is just kind of me being me, or me doing the thing that I see around me all the time growing up. Where are all these shinies? And don't say in the apple orchards. I see you there, Kevin, getting ready on your keyboard. That one looked really yellow there. Where are all these like bright yellow and pink Jangmo-Os? Dang it. Yeah, these are Jangmo-Os. I was like, wait, what if the final evolution's called Jangmo-O and I've been saying the wrong name? But yes, anyway, let's just check chat to see if I've either annoyed everyone with my weird thing. Maybe I've like annoyed everyone in the chat with my discussions about voice acting. But let's see. Hang on, let's go back up. Hang on, let's go back. Hang on, I want to catch up. Oh, there's been a lot of chat here. Hang on, let me just catch up on this. Let's see. Mountain Ryan, hi, lovely to see you. You want to be the author of many books? That's cool. Well, I hope that happens to you. That's really exciting. Right, let's see. AJ, hello, lovely to see you as well. I did not expect this many people coming in just for like a casual shiny hunting stream. Right, hang on. Right, that comment I definitely read. So let's go down from here. Let's see. And Wasabi High. But let's see. Archie says, I love the fact that so many people don't know that Tom Holland, Robert Pattinson, and Andrew Garfield are British. Right, exactly. Christian Bale's like the king of people being like, wait, he's British? Like, yeah. He just does American accents like in like every movie. But I've only seen him do English in like 2 movies. One is The Prestige, which is one of the best films I've ever seen. Christopher Nolan movie. It's brilliant. So there's The Prestige. But it's not really like his own voice. He's kind of doing like a little bit of a voice, but it's kind of more close to his actual voice than in every other movie you've seen him in. But then the other's Pocahontas. If any of you have seen Pocahontas, there's Thomas, who's kind of like the young, sort of slightly nervous guy or whatever. Who like John Smith is kind of like, he really looks up to John Smith and stuff like that. He's like the young sort of brown haired guy who's like a bit nervous. He like doesn't know how to shoot a gun at the beginning of the movie. And stuff like that. That's Christian Bale. That's a young Christian Bale, when he was like in his like early 20s or something like that. But yeah, no. So there are like a bunch of actors who are like who are English, who are very famous for like their American roles, and so people don't realize that they're English. But yeah, Andrew Garfield is like actually like a mix of like American and English. That's probably where his very good American accent comes from. Let's just check in again. Sorry for the lack of shiny hunting for a sec. Robert Pattinson's British, yes. Yeah, well, he's in Harry Potter. If you watch like the 4th Harry Potter film, he's Cedric Diggory. So if you've ever watched Harry Potter, he's Cedric Diggory in those movies. And if you listen to him in those movies, sort of like goes to the prefect's bathroom. It's not a bad place to, not a bad place for a bath. Just mull things over in the hot water. Like that's him. That's like his real voice. So yeah. Um, let's see. Um, okay, other people have said Harry Potter as well. Sorry, there's been like a lot of chat. I normally can not look at chat for this long, and it's fine. But um, I think it's very funny because British Beau does sound very different from American Beau, but that might just be the acting bit. So that's a really interesting thing, Archie. It's I one I think it's like a mixture of both things. I think it's like one, it's just sort of I sort of I think well it's like a trifecta of things. One, just the accents are different. Two, I do go to a slightly different place in my pitch or whatever when I do American. But then it is kind of the acting as well because of this stuff that I'm saying. Americans are more confident and extroverted and stuff like that. And not that I feel like I sound confident and extroverted, but I'm more confident and more extroverted in American, or I'm less introverted and less awkward than when I'm doing English. So you're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. I'm not like, what? No, I don't sound different or anything. It's like, no, I do. Like, or anything like that. So I kind of almost do have like a little bit of a different personality in a way, when I'm doing one versus the other. So, let's see. Hang on. Let's just check. Hang on. Let's just check chat. Pocahontas, the animated film. Yes, yeah, the Disney one, like the 1995 Disney one. Christian Bale is Thomas in that. So, hang on, let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, like and subscribe. I forgot to say we're like an hour and a half into this and I haven't said it. Okay. And a lot of people didn't know. That's it. Like Christian Bale, outside of his like Terminator. His what film was it? Terminator. I forgot the name of the Terminator film here, but basically Christian Bale was kind of infamous for a while in like the late 2000s or the end of the 2000s for a sort of like a big tantrum and exploding kind of blow up kind of yelling at like a production person incident he had on the set of like this Terminator film he worked on that then didn't do very well at the box office or critically or anything like that. It was okay. I watched it eventually. It was okay. Not worth the sort of bad reputation that he then kind of had for a while after that. But anyway, Bark. Outside of like that, so I don't mean that side of him, but in terms of like his kind of prowess as a person who say came from the UK and then kind of moved over to America and then just sort of kind of blended in here and just did all these roles and just did like American accents for everything. He is like sort of in that regard, he is like real #goals for me. Again, not the yelling at production staff thing. I don't condone that, but just the but like his career path as an actor kind of thing. If there was like some voice acting equivalent of that for me, where I'm kind of just like, if I'm just a guy and I just do, it's like if I never did my English accent again, like I wouldn't like for a gig, I wouldn't care kind of thing. If anything, that would be kind of like funny to me. But yeah, I just want to like blend in and be thought of as one as everyone else. I want ideally the thing I hope for is people look at a character and they're like, oh, this character's like, say, very polite, or they're very sweet, or they're they've sort of got like a princely quality, or like, oh, they're kind of shy and like introverted or whatever. I want people to like look at those traits and go like, oh, get Beau Bridgeland kind of thing. Like that's what my kind of goal is as an actor, because like I've said, it's very hard marketing yourself when you are from another place and you're here. And again, like I said, you can tell you have conversations with people where they kind of think, oh, well, if anything English ever comes up, I'll let you know. And it's like, no. It needs to be like English in personality. Like whatever things you think of when you think of a British person, if you see a person, like if you see a character with those traits, contact me kind of thing. Like that's what you kind of need to do. you know, because it's like, because those I can sort of bring to life, and those, you know, if it's like, if a character is essentially British but like all the characters have American accents, it's like that's where you want to like bring me in, or at least give me the chance to like audition for, because it's going to be, I'm going to like have a real good chance at giving you, you know, giving like a director what they want for like that kind of character, you know, where it's like, oh, these characters are basically British but like, but they have American accents, and it's like my time to shine, you know. That's kind of my so and not that Christian Bale actually does just, you know, he has portrayed characters who are just like very, very American as well. So I want to play characters who are not just, say, like British in personality as well, because that's like a fun acting challenge or whatever. But what I'm saying is that, you know, when people like look at me and stuff like that, I want them to sort of think of the attributes of being British rather than like the British sound. It's like, oh, well, if I see something where they want a British accent, I'll let you know. No, don't do that. Be like, if I see something where it just kind of really reminds me of British stuff, then I'll contact you. And it's like, that's what I want, and that's what I hope for. And there are some casting directors who are really awesome, and people where, you know, there's like, oh, there's like this young male character, and I just thought of you. And it you know, and sometimes I kind of had people, I'm like, oh, does this character like have an English accent? And they're like, no, like they're American. I'm like, oh, cool. Oh, well, I just got thought of for me, and for like my personality rather than like my sound. So that's really cool. Hang on, I'm gonna pause because I know chat kind of popped off last time, so I don't want to. Hang on, here we go. Cats are fancy. Hi, lovely to see you. Yeah, no. So a lot of people, when they watched the Among Us stream, they had no idea that I was English, which was just always like a funny thing. So okay, Caitlin. Yeah, no, catch up on the VOD, but thank you so much for joining live. That's really lovely of you to join. Kevin, I would say while you play characters who are more introverted, like Chong Yoon, you can do naively excitable as well, like Mikhail from Engaged Kiss. Well, that's very kind, Kevin. Thank you. That's really kind. Yeah, Mikhail was like such an interesting one because, you know, I did like 2 episodes early on, and then he didn't really show up for a while. But then like there's more to him. You know, if you only watch like his first 2 appearances in like episodes 2 and 4, you would kind of think like, oh, okay, he's this kind of character, whatever. And I was a bit like, it was a bit weird for me. But then once you got to like episodes 8 onwards, it's like, oh, okay, there's more to him. You know, like the episodes 2 and 4 is more of like a facade, rather than like who he is, and who he is a bit more in line with like the kind of stuff I do. But yeah, so, but yes, but okay. Right, let's carry on looking for these Jangmo-o. Come on! Where are the, like, shiny Jangmo-o? Where are you? Like, I know you're gonna appear in Pokemon Go in, like, a couple of years, right? Like, we haven't had Goomy Community Day yet. We'll get Goomy Community Day in, like, the next year or whatever. And then, like, a year or 2 after that, we'll get Jangmo-o Day. But, like, come on, my dude, my bro, my guy. Where are you, my little yellow and pink dude? I feel like this should be easy. I don't think I'm overtly missing them. I don't think, like, we've seen, like, a bajillion of them, and we've just missed them all, you know. I'm like, collecting all these items, and I don't know why, because it's like, well, if I have to reset the game, it's pointless. Let's keep hunting. Ah! So, but yeah, no, so it's very, I was talking to someone recently, just about kind of, you know, what it's like kind of coming here and doing this, and just kind of that way that, like, you know, how, like, you will be perceived kind of thing. Like, you can try and market yourself, but the problem is that people will kind of, they'll still sort of try and put you in whatever boxes they have in their head kind of thing, rather than listen to you tell them what boxes you're actually in, and yeah, so it can be a bit of a hard thing, and it's why I'm grateful for the people who do, you know, like, I mean, you said about, like, Mikhail, and, you know, there's, like, Mikhail and Bashara and stuff like that, and, you know, the people at Bang Zoom have been very good with just giving me opportunities, not just being like, okay, here's English, you know, it's like, they kind of are like, oh, okay, you do this, and we kind of get, like, what kinds of things you can do and not do as an actor, and I'm so grateful for that. And I'm so grateful for all the people who do. And I'm so grateful for the people who have, like, taken a chance on me. You know, for some of them, I've kind of, like, snuck in there, because I'll just audition in an American accent, and then they, you know, you get to the session, and it's like, surprise! But still. But once people then do know that I'm English and stuff, and then they keep giving me chances, that's a really cool and brilliant and amazing thing, because not everyone does. So there we go. Right, let's talk about more. Sorry, so I never really got into the speech delay thing. So that's kind of like about, like, accents, and, you know, like, perhaps, like, you may need to, like, change your accent and stuff like that, like, have the ability to change it, and you may be able to use your own voice, but people may kind of, like, hold you back for it, unfortunately, even if you do perfect American, but you still have, like, a heavy accent otherwise. That's a thing that can be, but the speech delay, the problem, yeah, with a lot of voiceover, they are gonna want, you know, they do kind of want, like, certain levels of, like, clarity and things like that. And again, I don't know all about, like, speech delay, and I apologize if you did then write all about it in the chat and I missed it. But things like commercials, for example, commercials you kind of have to be able to deliver quite quickly. You know, they are fit to a very particular amount of time, and you need to be able to deliver them within those time frames and stuff like that. So if you do sort of struggle, like, getting your mouth around words and stuff like that, then that can be an issue. Not that you'd necessarily be doing a load of commercials or be going after a load of commercials, but, you know, that's just an example of something where, you know, you know, sort of some kind of, you know, things like speech impediments and things like that can hold you back. You know, things like having, like, a quirk to your voice can be really good for things like animation and certain video game characters. Dang, I keep seeing that dang Orthworm, and I keep thinking, like, pink, but it's big. It's, like, scary, and it's big. But yeah. Anyway, Bark. It keeps throwing me off, though. How long we got left? Oh, 4 minutes. Chat, what is going on here? We are, like, an hour and a half into this stream, and we are not having good luck. This is very frustrating. Right, there's the Vullaby. I'm also getting pretty congested as well. I do apologize. I will, after this sandwich hunt, I will take a moment to turn off my microphone and blow my nose, or something, just to clear things up a bit. Okay. And I have a sip of water. I need to have a sip of water. I didn't have a cup of tea before today's stream, which is why I haven't needed to go to the loo 50 bajillion times today. So I got to keep that in mind in future, like, have cups of tea after streams, not before, because I've noticed that consistent pattern now. The streams where I need to go to the loo, like, 50 bajillion times are ones where I have tea before them, and the ones where I don't are the ones where I don't. So, okay, come on, Jang Mo Oh! 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 Okay, I think I know what one I want to go for next, and particularly if we don't get Jang Mo. Well, whether we get Jang Mo or not. I can't believe we didn't get one of these. I'm so annoyed and upset. Like, look how many of these there are. We've just been wandering around for half an hour, and we're seeing all these yellow Jang Mo, all these yellow-hearted Jang Mo-Os, and it's like, can we just get one with a pink heart? Like, please. But no. No. Jang Mo, more like Jang No. Jang No-O. But yeah. How long we got left? 2:15. Okay, this is getting pretty desperate, chat. Chat, put pink hearts in the chat. Pink hearts, get your pink hearts and put them in the chat. Spawn those pink hearts. We gotta see the power of pink. The power of pink. Pink power. A joke that me and Ryan Bartley have about. Okay. Pink hearts in chat. I suppose that's easier if you're on a phone. If you're on a keyboard, then like, I don't know how to help. But, well, I suppose you have to like Google pink heart emoji and then like copy and paste it or something like that. Anyway, Bark. Right, hang on. We got Jangmo-O's, Jangmo-O, rock. Okay. Wheels on the bus and Jangmo-O's clock. Come on. Pink hearts. Yes, I'm seeing lots of pink hearts in the chat. Excellent. With the power of pink. No, those are lullabies. Hang on, we need to go back this way. Okay. We're gonna run. We're gonna run. And then we're gonna walk. Oh, hang on, what was you? No. Come on, where is it? My little pink-hearted dude. Or dudette. Or non-binate. I don't know what the non-binary equivalent of dudes is. It probably is just dudes. We should all just be dudes. He's a dude, and she's a dude, and we're all dudes. Like, Kel had it right back in the 90s. Okay. But right, come on. Why am I collecting items? Just, like, get the pink hearts. The pink hearts. 28 seconds. Oh, no, this isn't good. This isn't good. Where is it? Where's the pink heart? Oh, see, it's times like this where I'm like, why do I shiny hunt? Not just on stream, just in general. Like, why do I shiny hunt kind of thing? Because it's like, I'm seeing all these, like, Jangmo, and nothing's happening, and it's like, why do I do this? But then I'll have a day like yesterday where I get 5 Applin, and it's just like, yeah, this is why I shiny hunt. But the Applin one was a way tougher shiny hunt than this. And yeah, I did 2 sandwiches. And I got those 5 in 2 sandwiches. We have done 2 sandwiches, and we've got 1 Surskit. Like, what is even going on here? Okay, right, we're turning off. Let me just mute my microphone for like 2 seconds. Oh, Terrence, hello, lovely to see you. Okay, let's see if there's anyone else new. Oh, Shebartooth, lovely to see you. Speaking of Sean Connery, Shebartooth, lovely to see you. Let's see. I mean, we talked about Sean Connery like half an hour ago or something, but anyway, Buck. Okay. Right. Well, that sucked. Why does this happen? Like, the first shiny stream we did was actually quite successful, and I remember Kevin pointed this out. I didn't really understand how the shiny sandwiches worked at the time. But basically, I actually got like 4 Pokemon, but only 1 of them actually had like boosted odds. The other 3 were like full odds shinies that I just happened to encounter. Stream elements, yes, we know. And I was like, oh yeah, you're right. Like, none of those Pokemon were actually the types of the sandwich we wanted or anything like that. So, okay, it's nighttime. Okay, next shiny, quote unquote, if it's even there. Oh, Shibertooth, you're sick. No. Okay, right, we're gonna go to the crystal pool. See that Slugma there? This is what we're gonna shiny hunt for next. I believe here at the crystal pool, at the very top of the crystal pool, only 1 fire type appears. At least I think so. And that fire type is Slugma. I have shiny Makago because of the Ultra Wormhole, but I don't have Slugma, so let's get our special ingredient is 2 red peppers. And we're gonna use Spicy because Spicy's like my good luck one. Okay, right. Let's go. So, but yeah, Slugma should be the only Pokemon that appears here. On like the top of the on the top of this mountain, where this pool is or whatever. Okay, that's good. And then we'll go like 1, 2, and 3, and then the onion. We can just go like 1, 2. Ooh, ooh. Quick! Before the onion vanishes. If the onion falls off, we're screwed. Okay. Slugma's got a very cool shiny. Yes. Okay. Oh, spicy. But we gotta overload on Yang energy. Right, let's have a sip of water. Right, fire, fire, fire! And then here we go. Sorry, that was a terrible impression, but I still had like half a bunch of water in my mouth. Okay, so here we go. Slugma. Okay, so we're going to be seeing lots and lots of... Oh no, Litwicks are here as well. I mean, don't get me wrong. Litwick has a fantastic shiny, but we don't want Litwick. We just want Slugma. What are the odds we now get Litwick? Dang. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes. This could either go brilliantly or terribly. We'll find out. We'll find out on the next episode of Beau Games. Okay. Why are there no fire types over here? Okay, there's Litwick. There's Slugma. Okay, maybe they only appear at, like, the front half of the pool or something like that. There's Hakamo, rubbing it in my face. The evolved form of Jangmo-o. Can I just say a really good part of this game is, like, the maps and the exploring. There's, like, a big old hole here, and you can basically just, like, fall through this mountain. And there's, like, a load of stuff down here. Definitely check that out if you have not gone down that hole before. It's really cool. It's really good, like, map and level design and stuff. It's very fun to explore. Okay. Oh, this is very laggy. But we turned off the game, so before doing this, so it shouldn't really be laggy. The Litwick will be harder to spot than the Slugma. Well, no, I say that. The Litwick is harder to spot in the sense that it's like smaller and it's got less of a difference when it changes color. But the Slugma will be harder to spot in that it will blend into the environment more, so it would be harder to spot if there actually is a Slugma like on the screen or not, kind of thing. Like if we see the movement and we see the outline, it will be like, oh, there's a shiny Slugma kind of thing, like nice and easy. But it's like if it blends into its surroundings, then we could be in trouble. But okay, so we're just gonna go round and round and round. That's basically the trick here. We just go round and round. We spawn them in. We despawn them like this. See them all disappearing. But we don't want the camera facing behind us because otherwise we could be seeing shinies that like spawn in and spawn out, and that would just be too depressing. It's like if you ever get one of those like if you ever get one of those Pokemon Go auto capture things, like that go around your wrist and stuff like that. If you ever get one of those, never check your journal on Pokemon Go. You have like a journal and it shows your activity. If you get one of those automatic catching things and it just like catches like every Pokemon on the map for you kind of thing, if you check your journal, it will show all those encounters that you didn't do, but your little auto catcher thing did. And you can see it's like, oh, you encountered a shiny, but you failed to catch it. And you'll be like, what? No, I would have caught it if I was like not auto catching it, you know, like. So yeah, just never check your journal. I don't have one of those, but I know that if I did, I would never check my journal again, because it would just like, oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Too depressing. Too depressing. Oh, there we go! Shiny! Well, that took... How quick was that? That took less than 4 minutes. Where was Jangmo-o when we needed it? Right, there we go. Shiny Slugma. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Ah. Okay. And we got the critical capture, which means we got it. Yes. Okay, so here's the funny thing, chat. We are 4 minutes into this fire-type shiny hunt. I have, like, every fire type here in the DLC. Oh, so hang on, let me just pause my game for, like, 1 second. I have all the fire types in the DLC. The spicy sandwich, yeah, spicy, and salty are, like, the best sandwiches, I'm telling you. Maybe that's where we were going wrong. Maybe I just need to focus on, like, spicy and salty for streams. On stream, at least. In my own time, I can waste ingredients on other ingredients. But okay, let me check my spreadsheet, though. So, yeah, got Slugma immediately. Of course we got it immediately. Okay, because now I need to be like, oh, well, what do we do here? Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Hold on. Just need to check one thing here. Where is... Nope, that's Sword and Shield. Where is... Oh, Gala. Gala. Okay, what we're going to look for here... Hold on. I know what I'm going to look for. I need one of these as well. Where is... Where is my friend Capsakid? Hang on, I should look alphabetically. That's the easier thing to do, shouldn't I? Capsakid. But I won't actually look for Capsakid because Capsakid is tiny. But what we'll do... Hang on. Sorry, this is happening way faster than... Where the heck is Capsakid? I have not... Oh, am I on the wrong I'm on the wrong Pokedex. I'm on a Gen 8 Pokedex, not a Gen 9 Pokedex. That's why. Paldea. Yeah, there we go. Well, yeah, you won't find a Gen 9 Pokemon if you're not on a Gen 9 Pokedex. Okay, sorry. The Capsakid. Here we go. And then I'm going to look at the evolution specifically. Okay, so Scovillain, because I couldn't remember the name Scovillain. Okay, so Scovillain. Where is Scovillain? Dalazappa Passage, North Province Area 1, North Province Area 3, South Province Area 6. Standard spawns. Let's just check where this thing appears, and then we'll kind of make a plan on... Okay. Right. So what we're going to do, we're going to fly back to the Paldea region. Woo! Oh, no, wait, that zoomed out too much. Don't zoom out that much. Where is... Oh, yeah, Zappa Pico. Yes, okay, we'll go here. Okay. We'll try this. We're going to try for Scovillain, okay? Scovillain is, like, kind of... oh, hang on, we got new people. Naoki Satomi, hello, lovely to see you. Welcome. Sorry, I just went on the hunt for a Slugma, and then I got it immediately, so I'm now having to just, like, rapidly figure out a new plan for what we're gonna do. So, here's the thing, Dalazappa Passage has... We got, like, Litleos and Pyroars, but it's too snowy. Get out of it, snow. But I want to see... If... Yeah, see, I want Scovillains, but I need to figure out, like, where is the best place for Scovillain to appear? Does Scovillain appear anywhere where, say, Litleo and Pyro don't? This is really laggy. I'm going to save my game quickly just because I'm worried it might crash. I was going to say near the desert. Yeah, that was... I was thinking, like, either here or near the desert. I think you're right, Terrence. I think... Let's try the desert. Hang on, let me just check my map. Let me just check the Cerebi map. And we're going to check the desert. Hang on, where is the... Oh, desert's there. Yeah, Capsakid is near the desert. That's the problem. Capsakid is near the desert, but... Hang on, let's just check. Oh, hang on. I may have another idea. Hang on a sec. I've got another theory. This may work as well. Hang on. If I go over here and we go see our good friend Christina Valenzuela at Alfonada. Wasabi, you're thinking the place north with the Dratini, so like the lake and stuff like that. Yeah, I have Shiny Numel and Camerupt already. Like, I'd say Capsicid and Scoville are like, two of the ones that. Hang on. Right, so we've got Darkspun and stuff. Where are you, Scovillain? Okay, so there are like no fire types here because there are none spawning. But if we go closer to the mountains, if we get out of all this like yellow grass, maybe. Aha! Bingo! B-I-N-G-O, and Bingo was his name-o. Here we go. Yes. So the difference here. Yes. Okay, this is perfect. This is actually perfect, chat. Okay. No, not you, Flareon. Okay, almost perfect. This is what we wanted. Okay, so if you want Scovillain, come here. The desert's good for Capsicid, but I recommend going with a grass sandwich rather than a fire sandwich, because you can get like Larvesta and stuff like that if you do a fire sandwich. Now, let me just check up Scovillain. Scovillain has like different colored pants, if I am to use the American phraseology. Yeah, it's got like blue pants and like a yellow sort of shirt. I know that sounds really weird, but regular Scovillain has like a green legs and like a green torso and a green neck. This guy has blue legs, yellow torso and yellow neck. So this should be quite easy to spot, in theory. In theory. There's Flareon. What if we got shiny Flareon? That'd be funny. Okay, hang on. More Flareons. Yeah, Scovillain should be easy. Because basically, we shouldn't be able to see any green on it, kind of thing. Like on the base. The head will be green. But we're going to be looking at the bodies, okay? So you're going to be looking at their bodies. You have to, like, normally, right, if you're looking at people, I'd say you look at people's faces, not their bodies. For Scovillain shiny hunting purposes, this is the one time you can throw that rule out the window. And you have to judge people exclusively by their bodies and not by their faces. So this is the one time you have permission. Only for Scovillain, not anyone else. People are human beings, not you know, they are fully rounded human beings. You know, you look at their faces and you talk to them and you find out about their personalities and their lives. But for Scovillains don't have lives. They just have shiny bodies that we are going to be looking at and judging. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Yes. I had a good feeling about this place, and the map confirmed it, and everything else confirmed it. Ooh, Sizzle. But actually, I don't really have anything that's especially good against that in terms of raiding, so... Okay, right, Scovillain. We just get out of this little alcove, and then we'll go back into zoomed in mode. Here we go. Well, I'll do the half zoom. There we go. Actually, no, I'll get back on this. But then we'll go close in. There we go. That works. Okay, come on. Come on, shiny Scovillain. Pepper emojis in the chat or something. I imagine there's some kind of spicy pepper emoji in the chat. Give me some spicy chilies in the chat for Scovillain. I think this is going to be a good one. Also, I have no idea what I was talking... Oh, but I was talking a bit about speech impediments and stuff like that. Because speech impediments... You know, like, they can... Things like speech impediments and stuff like that can limit you. Because that is... You know, it sort of depends. But people aren't going to be like, hey, we have this thing and we want a person who... you know, can't talk what we as a society deem as normally. It really would only be, say, you know, like if there was like a character who, say, had a stammer, maybe they might try and get someone with an actual stammer to do it, but then maybe even so, it's like that could like slow down your production if you have someone who just genuinely struggles to like get through scripts. So then it's like, well, then maybe you do just get someone, maybe you get someone who did have a stammer who like overcame it rather than someone who currently has a stammer, if that makes sense. So for things where like you kind of have like speech issues rather than say like language issues, that is a whole different thing, and that can hold you back. I keep seeing the Flareon's tail, because the Flareon's tail is not entirely dissimilar to the color we are looking for here when we look at the sort of the shirt and the neck of these Scovillans. But okay. Right, let's see though. But yeah, oh, so one thing I will quickly talk about as well, is just like our plans for future streams. I'm sorry that I'm not starting the new series today. I talked before, basically, we need to kind of see what kind of things are allowed and wouldn't be allowed during a strike, and that's going to be, we're going to find that out more once we actually are striking rather than like beforehand kind of thing, because there's no point in getting too worked up or making up a load of graphics or anything until we actually are on strike, you know. So we'll, you know, when I find out or I get a sense of what is okay and not okay, we'll kind of like make plans, stay tuned on social media and stuff like that. But like, yeah, today you know, ages ago, I thought today would be the day that I would begin Luigi's Mansion 3, like just in time for October, you know, and Halloween and everything. But, you know, it's kind of one of those things where, well, we might have to stop. And it might be one of those things where, you know, people could say, oh, well, there's like a list of struck companies and struck, like, oh, it's like an old game, and maybe like because it's a Nintendo game, it's okay, or whatever. You know, I don't know. But the thing is, but it still might be kind of like considered tacky or not good to be kind of like promoting games with voice acting. Like it might just be, you know, we might not really be allowed to just talk about games with voice acting, whether they are ones that would have been struck in theory if they were to be made today. Do you know what I mean? It's all just very kind of like, the easiest thing is for me to probably just keep my mouth shut about video games. And that might then also include streaming video games. But maybe though, there might be a bit of a situation where, oh, well, actually, it is okay. It is fine to stream some games, but just not others. And so maybe rather than like Luigi's Mansion 3, which is like a game with like, you know, sort of voice acting in it, maybe, you know, it's like, well, I could do like an old game without voice acting in it, like on the Super Nintendo or whatever. But, you know, but also as well, I don't 100% know what games always do and don't have voice acting. I know that sounds weird, but it's like, take a game like Earthbound, which is one of the games I thought of, right, which is Ness's game, Ness from Smash Bros. Earthbound on the Super Nintendo. Now, to the best of my recollection, that does not have any voice acting in it of any kind in any way, but maybe back in like the early 90s, they did like record, like there was some, you know, Japanese man who recorded some weird little voice sample that they then like remixed and repurposed and put in the game for some sound effect or creature noise or whatever. I don't know. And then that makes things like awkward and complicated. Like, if I take the original Donkey Kong Country games, were all those sounds in those games like synthetically produced, like the monkey sounds? Were the monkey sounds just like synthetically produced based off of some weird sound bites? Or were there like people who helped create those like ooh ooh ah ahs, you know, like, ooh, ooh, ah, ah, kind of thing? Like, you know, it was that like a, you know, were those noises like purely synthetic, or did they come from a person? And I don't factually know. So, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, well, then it may just be easier for me to not stream, given like, again, given those weird little complications and stuff like that. So you know, so for the meantime, because I fear that if we started a series, I may have to then pause it and stop it immediately, it's safer for me to just do stuff like this one-off, you know, like a shiny stream, and maybe we'll just do shiny streams until, you know, until we find out what's what, or until I have to stop streaming. Well, you know, we'll figure it out. But just this, at the minute, this is a safe thing to do, and then we'll figure out everything else. Because at the minute, like, we're not struck for anything. But it's just, like, if we do get struck, it's fine if I say, like, right, we're going to just be doing shiny hunting streams for the next few weeks. You know, it's fine if I just don't do a shiny hunt, you know, on a Saturday. Do you know what I mean? It's not like, oh, but I missed last week's. Oh! Wait, oh, it's a Flareon tail. Sorry, I saw the Flareon tail like overlap with the Scovillain. So I was like looking at the Scovillain's neck and I saw a bunch of yellow and I was like, but no. No, these have all got green trousers. They're the green trousers, Grommet. Where are these blue trousered Scovillains? Where are they? Where are they? The blue Scovillain trousers. Oh, they appear here on these rocks as well. Wasn't that lovely? I don't think it was meant to, though. I think they only appear here on the grass. Let's see. Meditite. Oh, no. Get out of the way, Medicham. Oh, cats are fancy. You thought so, too. Okay, good. I'm not crazy. It really did. But that's the thing. Demon Anastasia, because... that's why I sort of said, like, it's fine for me to be doing these shiny hunts, like, as a whilst we're not on strike thing, because there are Pikachu voices in these games, and as you very correctly say, even back in, like, Pokemon Yellow, that, you know, they had voice acting, because it was, like, the very compressed Pikachu. So, yeah, it might be one of those things where it's like, unless it's, like, on, like, the NES, maybe, you know, but, like, I just don't know how a lot of these sounds were produced, and the problem is that, like, a lot of early voiceover stuff in any genre is, like, generally uncredited. Say if I said, like, let's play Punch-Out on the Super Nintendo, on the NES, right? Punch-Out, the game that Little Mac is from. Little Mac from Smash Bros. The thing is, those games have, like, roaring crowds. Well, were those roaring crowds based off of purely synthetic noises? Or were they based off of some kind of sample of, like, real human noises that are then, like, compressed to high heaven and are, like, crunchy as heck? Is that how they get the crowd sounds in the game? Like, whenever you get a knockout, like, you know, like, is that based off of real people? I don't know. And it's like, so, like, I don't want to get in trouble. Hey, there we go, shiny. We'll be jumping up the mountain. Oh, no, hang on, it's going to disappear. Hang on, but then it'll reappear, okay? There we go. Right, come here, you. Ha ha! We'll be jumping up the mountain, yes we will. And we will get to Scovillain, yes we will. See what I mean about blue trousers and yellow shirt? So there we go. Right, quick ball, let's go! Yeah! Yes, critical capture! We got it! Alright! Okay, spicy sandwiches all the way. Yeah, just spicy. Yeah, and then Terrence said the same thing at the same time. Yeah, we are sticking to the spicy for the rest of this. Okay, shall we go back? Okay, so chat. How about we try for the Lotad and the Cramin again after this with a spicy sandwich? Does that sound good? I think we need to just go with the spicy sandwiches. Right, I need to now go back to my spreadsheet. I do apologize, but we need to see. See, that's the thing. I need a female Salandit and a Charcadet, right? Charcadet is like a really hard one to get a shiny for, but it's like the only thing. I think it's like the only thing I like don't have a fire type shiny for in this game. I'm not kidding. You know, obviously like Fuecoco I don't have, but in terms of stuff we can find in the wild and that we can catch, right? We'll do a very quick search, right? Boxes, hang on, right? Boxes, search, type, fire. Now, I did do a big clean out of my boxes recently, so I mean, but like, look, Litleo, Charcadet, Numel, Growlithe, Carkol, Salandit, like, So like I need like I think like a male Litleo or something like that. Like I don't have a male Litleo. Or no, I don't know. I don't have a male. Is it I don't have a male? Oh, I forgot what I don't have now. I like don't have like a male Pyroar or something like that. I think I have like all female Litleos and Pyroars. So we could try and go for that. I don't have Charcadet. That'd be kind of fun. But like I have Growlithe, Numel, Carkol. I have a Salandit, not female Salandit. Lavesta. I have Lavesta. So I don't have Salazzle. Oh, hang on. Does Salazzle appear anywhere? Now that's a question. If Salazzle appears anywhere, and we could just isolate Salazzle, so we didn't need to get Salandit, that would be a good idea. Let's see, Salazzle. Let's check up Salazzle quick. This probably doesn't appear anywhere. Apparently Area 0, but I don't recall ever seeing them. Let's see. Let's check. Hang on. I do apologize for the slowdown in the stream, the loss of momentum. This is what happens when you have a successful shiny hunt. Things get boring. I tell you what. Chat. What we're gonna do? Okay, so we are here, right, in the like southwest of the region. Bye, Scovillain. Thanks for the shiny. I'll never forget this moment. Okay, so we're checking just in case we run into a shiny Flareon. What we're gonna do, just because how long do we have left? Probably like 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Wow, 10 minutes. Yeah. We'll go in this cave. This cave has Salandit. It may also have Salazzle. Oh, Salazzle! Man, that so looked like white then. That looked so white instead of like black. That was pretty wild. Oh, whoa, look, we're finding lots of Salazzle here. We're actually finding like Salazzle instead of Salandit. So maybe we could get a shiny Salazzle. Let's go back. Let's see if we can like respawn these things in. Hang on. Let's go this way. Ow. Okay, well that didn't work how I'd hoped. Hold on, we'll go out. We'll be going out the mountain, yes we will. We'll be going into the cave, yes we will. Is there gonna be Salandit or will there be a Salazzle? Oh look, there is a Salazzle, yes there is. Okay. I want to try something here. Picnic. Ow. Oh, is that dude messing us up? Oh, the dude's messing us up. Dang it, dude. How long do we have on a sandwich? So sandwiches last for half an hour, and we got less than 10 minutes on this one now. So in 20 minutes, we got the Slugma and the Scovillain. Okay, I'm noticing a pattern here. If we approach this cave from like this side, stuff doesn't spawn. But if we leave the cave and we enter... Hang on, if we go to, like, right, if we do this and then we go in, this is what makes everything spawn. Oh man, that so looks shiny. Okay, chat, would you object to me running in this cave and then running out this cave? I know that this is kind of crazy, but it's only going to be 10 minutes. Man, this is going to be so hard to tell if they're shiny. I know that's really weird, but it's like, they just don't look very, like, black. But look, we're encountering, like, 2 or 3 Salazzles every time we enter this cave. So if we enter and exit this cave, like, twice a minute, we could look at, like, say, like, 4 or 6 Salazzle every minute. And, okay, we didn't get any spawning here. But look, there we go. And we are getting regular Salandit spawning in as well. So if we get like if we get, oh, is that shiny? But again, it's just they all look freaking shiny. No, you're not shiny. I will double check in a sec, but that's the thing. So we're getting like 2 Salandits, 2 Salazzles, right? And then like 3 Salandits. And the Salandits could also be shiny as well. Oh, hang on, wait. Why didn't you KO anything? Okay, sorry, they don't KO stuff if it's shiny, so I was like, why are you not KOing stuff? Okay, well this is okay, if I ever use a fire-type sandwich, I am absolutely coming back to this cave afterwards to try and get Salazzle. Because this is a really good idea. I don't know if anyone else has ever found this out, but this is a really good idea for sporting Salandits and Salazzles. It's easy to spawn Salandits, but not Salazzles. But this could be the trick, guys. This could be the trick. Yeah, it amazes me how black Pokemon can look so white. I know, right? That is such a good way of putting it, Tenchi. Look, that looks white. That looks white from a distance. Not now, but like when we were like over here, like that looks kind of white. Do you know what I mean? Like if you do that, that looks kind of white. Right, and then where are the... Okay, hang on. The other ones didn't spawn in. Where are these other ones? Are they going to spawn in? No? Okay. And then the Salazzle's now gone as well. Okay, so, but we have to go quite far out, okay? We have to run, say, to, like, this person, and then we have to run back. So this isn't the most efficient shiny hunt, I know, because I'm only encountering, like, a few Pokemon at a time. But... hang on, there isn't, like, a... Okay, for a second I worried there was, like, a Salazzle on the wall there, and I was like, oh, man, if I was, like, running right past something, that'd be really bad. But yeah, we want to, like, just despawn everything. And then we want to, like, just run in without Koraidon. Just to be a bit slow. Okay, we're not encountering one here now. That's really annoying. But yeah, okay. How long do we have left? 5 minutes. Okay. So again, this is not the most efficient way to do this. But if you were ever shiny hunting for something with, like, a fire type, and then you were like, oh, I have like 10 minutes left on my sandwich. Where do I go? This could be the spot. This could be the spot. Oh, look how white that looks. And then and then it's not. Like, that's definitely not white. But it looked white when we came in. Oh, I don't like how they crawl on the walls as well. It's kind of creepy. Ugh. Like, I love the idea of reptiles, but I think they are, like, in real life, it's kind of a bit like, ah. They're a bit, like, creepier and slimier in real life. I'm not too worried about snakes for whatever reason, but like, but you know, but if they got legs, if they can scamper about, a scampering lizard okay, there aren't ones on the ceiling. I keep worrying there's ones on the ceiling. They look so light. They look so light and grey. Okay. Right, you look so white every time I go past you. I found that certain Pokemon species are more aggressive about auto-battling. Gyarados says this. I think you're right. Like, one thing as well, how the Pokemon move about, like, really makes a difference to, like, how well or not they, like, auto-battle. So, for example, like, Talonflame is a really rubbish auto-battler. Like, I've got Talonflame on my team in this game. It is a rubbish auto-battler. I'm just telling you now. Because you'd think, oh, it like must like fly about and take out all the enemies, right? No, it just like runs around, and it's really rubbish at running around. And then there's some Pokemon who just, whereas like my Iron Hands, it like floats around, or it kind of like it sort of like drifts around on its toes, like a hovercraft, right? And it's so it like Iron Hands is really good at like just running around and taking stuff out, whereas like my Talonflame sucks. So yeah, I don't like. So although it may not be like an aggression thing as such per se, I think you are right that basically just some Pokemon are better at auto battling than others. Some of them just like they understand the mission, they go. And then there are others, though, which just, like, aimlessly meander about. And it's like, my dude, my bro, my guy, take them out. I need the materials and stuff, you know. Or I need to, like, shiny hunt for this thing, you know. So, oh, well. Oh, well, anyway, Bark. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we're not getting the Salazzles at the minute, which kind of sucks. We are getting this Salazzle, which is kind of fun. Okay. Right, let's go in and out. We'll do it quickly this time. I've kind of been doing it slower before, but let's do this faster this time. Right, okay, that's not working. No, that was too fast. That was too fast. That didn't work. Okay, we'll do the slow way, okay? Right, okay. Right, we've despawned. Now we're gonna respawn. The first Salazzle you get. Oh! That! Oh my gosh! That one is shiny! That one is shiny, right? That one is shiny, right? Is it? No, No! Oh, dang it! That looked so shiny! I'm sorry, you're getting KO'd for that. That looked so shiny. That looked so shiny. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I shouldn't have actually just KO'd that, but is that one looks shiny? Look, that one looks shiny. Right, no, that's not shiny. Oh my gosh. Again, to quote Tenchi. To quote Temper Tenchi, 2023. Like, how can something so black look so white, or whatever it was? I can't remember. Okay, so that sounds worse out loud than what I meant. You know what I meant. But like, how can something that is so sort of black in color have such a white in color appearance? Like, it doesn't make sense. Is that okay? One of these little ones looks shiny, right? No, they're not. None of them are shiny. Ah. Okay, none of these are white. Oh my gosh. Okay, no, none of these are shiny. Right, Azumarill, you deal with them. They are. Like, it's like they're black and white at the same time. They're Schrodinger's colors. And I do agree. Like, Terrence, you are right that my brain really wants to see a shiny. That is a very true thing. But like, they do. They look white though. Okay, how long do we have? Oh, no, okay, it's too late. I'm just going to go in and out of this cave one more time because I want to see what appears without a sandwich. And then we will do our spicy Lotad and our spicy orange Kramen rants, okay? Oh, it's a Pupitar. Dang, that Pupitar looked really white as well. And there's a little dino. Hey, a little dino, buddy. Okay, well, there's a pro tip for you, though. If you want Salazzle, that may be the way to do it, because you see what, like up to one or two Salazzles, and then like 3 or 4 Salandits, and you have a 1 in 8 chance of the Salandits being female. So, you know, you have like some pretty good odds there of encountering a matey boy, either getting a Salazzle or a female Salandit. Right, we're going to go back to the Barrens. Well, okay, Kitakami Wilds. Oh, I thought this was the... Oh, no, Paradise Barrens is this, isn't it? Yeah, sorry, Kitakami Wilds, then. Okay. Let me just have a sip of water. Does Koraidon never use its wheels? So here's the thing. The answer is... It's kind of no on multiple levels. No, because they're not actually wheels. It's just a wheel-shaped thing. They don't actually, like, rotate or anything like that. They just have the physical appearance of what we would recognize as being a wheel. It's like an optical illusion. It's like, it's not really a wheel. Our brains just look at Koraidon and we see, like, a bike with wheels. But it's not real. They're not really wheels. But... Miraidon actually does have wheels, so, but no, it never uses them, but it's because it actually can't use them because they're not wheels. So, can't use a wheel if it's not a wheel. Right, okay, let's make a sandwich. So we're gonna go back to cucumber. So we had salty cucumber, because before we were feeling kind of salty. Oh, hang on, I need 2 of them. And then onion, and then our green pepper. and then our hamburger, and then we're gonna go down. We're gonna go spicy. I will use the other flavors for other shiny hunts that I do off screen, but yeah, Miraidon's like vroom vroom kablamo. But yes, okay. Oh, is anyone playing the new Sonic Frontiers content? Speaking of vroom vroom kablamo, is anyone playing the new Sonic Frontiers content? Just because I say that because like Ryan plays Hyuga in Beyblade, but she's also Sage in Sonic. And the final Sonic Frontiers content just came out, and I just wondered if anyone been playing it. I sort of, like, so here's the thing. I want to play it, but I haven't played the game since January 1st, so I don't want to, like, hop into a bunch of new content if it's almost kind of treating it like, you know, like, oh, you've beaten the game, here's more content. It's like, well, yeah, I beat the game, like, you know. Oh, gosh. No. Oh, crud. I hope that doesn't mess everything up. But, like, basically, I beat the game, like, you know, 9 months ago. So I am, like, completely out of practice, out of shape. So I don't really want to just, like, hop back into the game if it's going to be, like, hard right away. Oh, Andrew, Ryan kills it as Sage. I am going to grab my phone and take a picture of you saying that in chat. There we go. So there we go. Hang on a sec. Oh, hang on. I've got a message from my parents. I just want to check. Oh, okay. It's just my dad's waffling. I will reply to it, but I don't think it's urgent. And if it is, it's like, well, you don't waffle on that much if it's urgent. Okay. Anyway. Koraidon is a lizard pretending to be a bike, and Miraidon is a bike pretending to be a lizard. Yes, Elizabeth. Yes, that is the most perfect. Yes, that is the most perfect thing ever. You have nailed it. Nail on the head. Just like comment of the day. Also, hi, welcome. Because I don't think I've said hi to you yet. But yes, you have absolutely nailed it. Let's just see. So I haven't played Sonic for ages, but I don't want to jump into it if the new content kind of almost relies on me like being good at the game. So what I might do is I might eventually do like a second playthrough, and then after the second playthrough, that's when I'll do the like DLC content. So Cyclozar is a lizard. Cyclozar is more like Koraidon, but although Demon Anastasia, I was going to say it's either both or neither, but Demon Anastasia says both. It's sort of like both. But yes. Okay. Okay. So. Let's see. Hang on a sec. Okay. Bye, Cappy. I don't think I said goodbye to Cappy either. Oh, no. Lotad, no. Lotad, more like Notad. I think I made that joke earlier, sorry. I probably made that joke like 2 hours ago. Please like and subscribe for all the shinies. And, I don't know, put like some orange hearts in the chat for the Cramoramp. Right, okay, I'm not going to run all the way this way, because this wasn't like the most efficient use of our running space. We can spawn in more Pokemon if we run like this way. Okay, we are getting lots of Lotads spawning in here. This is very nice. I am very much enjoying the spawn rates we are getting here. I might do the run around. If we get to like 15 minutes in and we haven't got one, we'll do the thing. But yes, so has anyone been playing the new Sonic Frontiers content? Or if you haven't been playing it, like, say, this new one, but have you played any of the content that's come along since the game came out last year? Because they've released like 2 or 3 updates, but again, I've not touched the game since I beat it. I beat the game on January 1st, and I've not played it again since. And again, I don't know whether I can just like continue my save file to do this extra content, or whether I might want to do like a second save file, play through the whole game again, because I would kind of be more efficient at it this time, I think. And then I can like do all the new content once I'm like back in the swing of things, kind of thing. Like when I beat the game, I actually won't have like beaten the game because there'll be all this new content as well. I can play as like Amy and Knuckles and Tails. But yeah, oh dang it. Are the Pokemon in Cramorant's mouth also shiny? I believe not. I believe the Pikachu is just a regular Pikachu, and the Arrokuda is just a regular Arrokuda. But that is a very good question. I like that. I like that thinking. Okay, so just to say, I did not expect to see so many people in chat today, and I'm really touched by how many people came to join this, because this was just... I kind of thought, like, oh, if we're not doing a new game, like if we're not premiering... like a big Luigi's Mansion 3 premiere, that like not many people will be very interested in coming to hang out if we don't have some big adventure to be going on. But no, we've had a lot of people here today, and that's and some people who, forgive me if you've been in chat a couple of times before, but either people who are new to the streams or who we haven't seen for a very, very long time, or many times before if they've been in chat before. So this has been really fun. But we're going to keep... I'm saying this as if we're going to end the stream in a bit. No, we're going to keep going. We are going to get our Lotad and our Cramorant. Dang it. Dag nabbit. Okay, hang on. Lotad. Actually, a higher angle maybe could be a bit better. To get the Lotads. I might bring up Lotad on my phone as well, just to double check the colors. I know how different it is, but I might just... I know it is... I know that it's like vastly different, but it might just be an easier thing to shiny hunt if... where the heck? Do I not have Lotad on a shortcut here? Hang on a sec. Oh, hang on. Lotad. Lotad. Let's click on you. Yeah, no, it's like a different shade of green, but then like the body is like brown instead. That's it. But let's put you there. Let's put you there, Lotad, as a reference. I think Cramorant will stand out massively against the grass, like the way that these flowers do. Lotad will be like the harder one to spot. I feel like I could mistake it for like that rock or that rock, or whatever. But let's see. Again, we said spicy sandwiches work. Although I did drop that onion, didn't I? Ooh, so we'll see. But I feel like because they're spawning so much, we'll get something. We'll get something. I'm sorry, I should have checked chat as well. Let me just check chat quickly. Ryan, hello, other Ryan. So we were just talking about Ryan Bartley a minute ago, but now, Ryan Labena. Lovely to see you. Forgive me if I've ever called you Ryan Labania. I can now see today it's Ryan Labena, but yes. Okay, so anyway, let's see. Did you already get the other two shiny Pokemon in the thumbnail? Oh, good question, Elizabeth. So hang on, what did we have? Who did we have in the thumbnail? We had Cramorant, we had Lotad, we had Carbink, and we had Mienfoo. No, so I haven't got any of them. In fairness, I haven't gone after Carbink and Mienfoo. We decided to go for... Because basically, when I made the thumbnail, I hadn't done all my research yet as to... So basically, when I made the thumbnail, I hadn't done like all the research into what Pokemon I had. They were just 4 that I knew I could like go for. Because originally I wanted to put Slugma in the thumbnail, but at the time I didn't think that there was a good place to hunt for Slugma. Because a lot of the places where Slugma appears, Vulpix and Houndour are also there as well. Oh my gosh, this is very laggy. Slugma and Slugma, Houndour, and Vulpix like all appear in the same sort of like on the mountains. But if you go to the crystal pool on top, that's where you do see a lot of Slugmas, and where we got one after like only 4 minutes. This is really laggy. I probably should have reset the game before doing this shiny hunt, which is what I normally do. But because for this shiny hunt, it didn't matter whether it's day or night time. I didn't do that, so... okay, let's go back this way. Right, Cramorants. Yeah, this is laggy. This is annoying. Yeah, I might... So, either way, after we do this particular sandwich shiny hunt, I'll reset the game. Because I think maybe we've got a bit of the old Bit of the old memory leak or data leak or whatever it's called. I think it's memory leak, where like everything just starts to like gum up. Okay. Whoop. Oh, I heard that Lotad cry. Oh no, Sila's going nuts. Sila, don't go nuts. Don't go nuts, Sila. Don't go nuts, because I don't have the... I don't know where the spray bottle went. We have a spray bottle because it's like the only thing that kind of gets him to calm down. Because Sila's like a... Like this morning I had... this morning I said I was like doing chores and I was like sweeping up, right? And so I was doing a bunch of sweeping, and as a test, I like got the broom and at like full speed, I like sort of charged, sweeping, you know, like grit off the floor, like towards Sila, and I was like, beep beep, watch out, Sila, kind of thing. And I did that, and I was like heading towards him with this broom, and I had to swerve out of his way because he's like so chill that he has no sense of urgency. And it was like, okay, well, you know, just hopefully we're never in like an emergency. Because all the other cats will like, you know, run out, you know, like say like the house was on fire, all the other cats would run outside and get themselves to safety, and Silo would just be like, oh hey, what's going on? But yeah, but the water bottle's the one weird thing which does sort of seem to phase him. So if you just give him like a really light spritz, nothing too heavy, but a little psh psh, he's kind of like, I don't like that. Like, okay, I'll calm down. And it's like, yeah, good, calm down. He gets very hyper. He's like old but hyper. It's very weird. Anyway, Bark, even though I'm talking about a cat, oh, this lagging. This is making this hunt less fun. I know it's like, well, couldn't you reset the game now? If I reset the game now, we'd lose the sandwich. So, I mean, in fairness, I could like turn off the game, start up, and then just make a new sandwich. So I could just make a sandwich again, and we'd get like another like 8 minutes back or whatever. But still, it's fine. I feel optimistic that we're gonna get our shiny Lotad or Cramorant. It's gonna happen very soon. Very soon. Oh, what's that in the water? It's a Whiscash. And then, there's like a Cramorant in the water. Oh, great. There's probably been like a bajillion Cramorants spawning in the water. There've probably been shiny spawning in the rivers as well anytime I've approached the rivers, but still. Okay. Oh, gosh, this lag. Maybe I would do well to turn off the game and, like, do a new sandwich. Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe that is an option. No, we'll keep going. It's fine. Right, Lotads. We can hear crying. Oh, poor Lotads, they're sad. Lotad, more like low sad, because they're low and they're sad. Get it? Wow. Anyway, Bark. Right, anyway. I can't remember what I was talking about. Something to do with spawn rates and shinies, and... No, I was talking about something else beforehand as well, but... Oh, hang on. So I was trying to read chat. Couldn't get away, or wouldn't get away? Meryl. Azum Meryl. Low Chad. Yes. See, now we're coming up with the funny Lotad nicknames rather than the, like, that's inadvertently insulting Lotad nicknames that poor Neo was accidentally coming up with earlier. But that's okay. Again, Neo, if you're watching, like, this replay or anything, don't worry. You did nothing wrong. It was very funny, and you were very sweet and endearing. And yeah, it was fine. It was absolutely fine. Not, you know, that really made me laugh. That's all. It was just funny that the sort of two sort of misspellings you had were like sort of two of sort of some of the worst misspellings I think you could have for a Lotad. Okay, so oh, that Lotad just fell in the water. A good thing they can swim. Good thing they are creatures of the water. Oh, this lag. You know what? I'm gonna turn off and turn on again. I know that's like, but Don't get low sad, get low glad. Very nice, Demon Anastasia. I like it. Yes, you can also be low mad. Yeah, no. Well, now I'm trying to think of other ones we can. I don't know, guys. I think this, changing Lotad's name thing is a bit of a low fad. So yeah. Falanir, you make a good point about the onion as well. We did mess up on the onion, didn't we? The onion. It's alright. We're gonna save our game. But yeah, see, whenever we start the game, you start like either the beginning of the day or the beginning of the night. So this is quite cool. So when you're hunting in Kitakami, I highly recommend this. Or just if you're hunting for any Pokemon that kind of appears like day and night, like ghost types and stuff like that. If you're after a spooky ghost, then you want to do it. You want to do it at like, the beginning of nighttime. You want to optimize as much time as possible. So we're going to get our burger ingredients, which is a tomato, an onion, a green pepper, and a burger. And then our two special ingredients, or two of our special ingredient, I should say, which is our cucumber. And then we're going to go down to spicy, and we're going to make our spicy cucumber sandwich. We're going to use our silver pick, or our Kevin pick, as we like to call it here at Beau Video Games. And then, yes. Oh, JP saw a Lotad that was skateboarding the other day. It was pretty low rad. Very nice. Right. Right. That's the thing. That there was I encountered one that wasn't very nice. This wasn't very good. It was low bad. There's one that was a bit of a troublemaker. It was a low cad. Does that count? There's one who was a father, who was a low dad. Right. There's the Sean Connery one that was upset. The low shad. I'm gonna mess up this onion again, aren't I? Oh gosh. Hang on. Hey, we did it. Okay. There was the vampire one, the low Vlad. Right. Let's see. Right, water, 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 it's a name you should know. Water, 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 it's the star of the show. Okay, so we got our water sandwich. And we're going to get these spawn rates up. How quickly, put your number in the chat. It can either be the number of minutes, no, okay, 30 minutes, right? And we're at, so we're like 20 seconds in. How many minutes do you think it will take for us to get our shiny, okay? Put your answers in the chat. But a number between... I suppose 0 and 30. Well, no, 1 and 30, because we're almost 1 in now. 1 and 30. How many minutes do you think it will take for us to get our shiny Lotad? Oh! I said don't put 0. It's 0. There's a Lotad. There's a Lotad right there. It is 0. Well, spicy does indeed work. Yes! I was gonna joke. Oh no! Oh, okay, I just put a repeat ball instead of a quick ball. Whoops. Hopefully this works. Okay, shook. We got it. We got it. It's cool. Yes! Everyone's low glad. I'm feeling pretty low glad about that one. Guys, that was low mad! That was low mad! We got it in less than a minute! That was low mad! That was absolutely low mad! Oh my gosh. Well, okay, right, chat. How many minutes out of the 30 until we get the shiny Cramorant? That's the game now, because we got the Lotad. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well. this certainly is something. Why didn't I just go with spicy? Spicy's the answer. I know salty's normally a successful one for me, but I guess maybe just spicy's the answer. Yeah, try other flavors first, but then if they don't work, then just resort to the spicy. Okay. So, wait. Oh, those are flowers. I got really excited there, but those are flowers. Okay. I'm just gonna save the game quickly. Oh no. Oh yes, no, I saved the game. Okay. Right, save the game, and then I'm gonna check your answers. I'm gonna just check chat and those answers. Okay. Push it to 18 seconds after 5 minutes. Okay. Why do you always drop the bread into the void? Good question. I'll answer that in a sec. Okay, let's see. Imagine Crowman will be more stubborn. Right, so like 18 minutes, 19 minutes, 32 minutes. Well, it's between 1 and 30, so I'm not going to keep shiny hunting after the 30 minutes are up. But, okay. Well, okie dokie then. Okay. So the reason that I don't include the top of the sandwich is because you actually don't need the top of the sandwich. The sandwich works without having the top on it. And the thing is, if you do try and put the top of the sandwich on the sandwich, if you have everything precariously balanced and then you chuck the top of the sandwich on it, it can make everything topple over. And then and then you have to just remake the whole sandwich again. So basically, it's easy to like balance a bunch of, like tomatoes on the it's easy to like balance the like tomatoes on the lower piece of bread. It's easy to balance the actually hang on a second, let me just check one thing. Cramorant. No, that's Hoenn. Let's just check if there's anywhere that Cramorant spawns that like nothing else does. Okay, let's just find do you know what I mean? Because it's like there's no point in having all these Lotad spawn if there's no point in having all these Lotad spawn if we can go somewhere where there's only Cramorants. So let's just look up Cramorant very quickly. Oh yeah, they're exclusive to Scarlet, which makes it harder to look up like on Cerebi. Oh, they do only like appear here. Oh, but maybe. Hang on. Maybe though, if I go like here, okay. I think if I maybe go over here, we can maybe get only Cramorant to spawn. So let's try this idea out. Let's give this theory a go. But yeah, so you don't need the top of the sandwich, but the thing about the top of the sandwich is that you can perfectly assemble your sandwich. And then, okay, we are not seeing any Cramorants down here. I don't think they spawn down here. I think they only, maybe they spawn like on like the cliff edge, but they don't spawn. Yeah, I think Cramorants maybe spawn on like the cliff edge, but not actually. Okay, well that's good to know. That's good to know. But yeah, so you can, it's very easy to like sort of stack up the sandwiches and balance them. But the problem with the top of the bread is that it then really, like, if you have something that's kind of wobbly and unstable, it then just makes everything wobble over. So there's not really, the only time you really want to put the bread on the sandwich is if you're making like very basic sandwiches, like the ones just kind of included in the recipe books and stuff like that. So like if you're just making like a ham sandwich, you're just, like you're going to put some ham and maybe like a couple of slices of pickles. When you drop down that top slice of bread onto that ham sandwich, everything's all nice and flat and even. So you then don't really have any like issues or concerns with every, you know, like that, like a flat slice of ham isn't gonna like fly out of your sandwich. But as you can see, we've got things like burgers and like slices of pepper that and onions that if we like stacked them all on top, and that's why I also stack everything very unevenly. Like, I'm not making it the way that I'd make a real sandwich. If I was making a real sandwich, I would like, you know, I would like chop the burger up so it was like in a load of pieces, and I would spread out the pieces all over the base of the bread, and then I would like lay my, you know, my like onions all over, you know, from left to right, you know, all over the chunks of burger, and then like my peppers, I would lay them out like between the onion and the burger kind of thing, and then my and then like the tomatoes I'd like lay on top of all of them or whatever. So that's kind of like the way that I would like make a sandwich IRL. But in this game, it's kind of like you're kind of safer almost just doing like, you know, the tomatoes lay out nice and flat, so they're quite good to do first. But then other things like the peppers, you're good just putting them in like mini stacks of like 3 or so. Same with like the onions, and certain other things. So there's just, so it's why like the sandwiches look so uneven. It's just because of like, if I sort of tried to assemble them more realistically, or if I did try and put the bread on the top, everything would just topple over because like everything is so wobbly. And the problem as well with this game is that like the depth perception of the sandwich making is just really like not very good. And there's not really a way to like gently lower the sandwich down. Like, you just drop it from a great height. So when you're making a sandwich with like this many ingredients and it's this complicated, you drop the bread from like a really high height compared to if I just selected like, oh, I'll make the default ham sandwich. So it was like, you know, 2 slices of ham and a couple of pickles. That doesn't like build up a very tall sandwich. So you don't drop the bread from a very big height. Whereas if I'm making one of these like custom burger sandwiches, because I'm like piling on a lot of ingredients, it drops the bread from like a higher height, which then means it like bounces down on all the ingredients and sends them flying everywhere. So it's just, it's like for stability reasons is the long story short. But that's a very good question. But basically the reason is you don't need it, and there's like no advantage to trying to put it on there. Like if you put it on there, it like doesn't make a difference. All it does is you risk ruining like a perfectly good sandwich. So yeah, how long we got left? Okay, we're 8 minutes in, and we got 22 left. So there were guesses of like 18 and 19. So those are coming up in like 10 minutes. But let's see. Man, if I get this, I do know where I'll go. If we do get Cramorant here, I do know where I'll go to use up the rest of this water sandwich. But wow, like that would be incredible. If we got Cramorant in the next few minutes and we had like a load of time left on this sandwich. Yeah, luckily I do know where to go, but I had kind of not really planned for shiny hunting any of those things. So yeah. Let's just check chat for a sec. You wouldn't really put rice or potatoes in a sandwich. The only Terrence says, the only potatoes I would put in a sandwich are potato chips, because potato chips add like a wonderful like saltiness and crunch, and that can be really good compared to some of like the softer or chewier type things you can get in a sandwich. So potato chips in a sandwich, really good. But I agree, I would never have like cooked potatoes, like baked potato or boiled potato or like mashed potato. Maybe you could have a bit of mashed potato in like a Thanksgiving sandwich or something. But yeah, I wouldn't really. Potato wouldn't really work that well. Silver, Kevin, thank you so much. Have a good night. Cappy, did Beau get another shiny? I sure did. Funnily enough, Cappy, Lotad is based on the, I forgot the names of them now. Yokai. Well, like yokai. You know, like sort of, like in like Japanese tradition or I don't know, folk tale belief kind of thing. There are like sort of the yokais or whatever like yokais some yokai watch are based on. like sort of like these like spirits and stuff like that, like spirits that embody inanimate objects. There is like a sort of spirit that like Lotad and Lombre and Ludicolo are based off of, like a little cappy thing. But I think it is called like a cappy or a cappy something. And so we did just get like sort of quote unquote your shiny Lotad. And we got it within a minute of making the sandwich. It was pretty incredible. One of my fastest... Seriously, apart from Surskit, funnily enough, when I first got a shiny Surskit, that was the fastest shiny I ever got. And that Lotad, I think, was like the second fastest shiny hunting sandwich I've probably ever got. Pretty wild stuff. Pretty, to quote my friend Raya Bartley, wild stuff. Okay. I'm just going to catch up on more chat for a sec. Agree about the potato chips, Tenchi says. But yeah, potato chips crisp when crushed are good. That's the thing. If you kind of crush them in the sandwich just a little bit, it's good stuff. Okay, we're getting a lot of agreement about potato chips in a sandwich, so that's good. But yeah, crisps, potato chips, scalloped potatoes, that would be very indulgent. If you had like garlicky, creamy potatoes, that would be very... You did not Elizabeth did not expect the question to go this far, but thanks for answering. No, thank you. I'm seeing a lot of like funny Cramorant puns. I'm sorry I'm not reading them all out loud, but yes. Oh, the Cappy is a turtle-like yokai with an indented head full of water. Tries to drown people, but making them bow and spill their head wards them off. Yes, that's the one. Nay ain't okay. Perfect. You have just Nay ain't okay in the chat just described like what like Lotad and Lombre are based off of, and it's the Kappa. Yes. So it kind of reminds me of Cappy. So Cappy reminds me of the Kappa. So there we go. Okay. Right. Anyway, Buck. Let's get back to. Oh, so chat. Put orange hearts in the chat. Orange hearts in the chat for Cramorant. Oh gosh, we're getting laggy again. I probably shouldn't have paused my game like that. That's probably why it's all laggy now, because I paused it. But oh well. We got to keep going, because we actually did get a shiny this time. So this time we do have to persevere. That one wasn't shiny. Okay. There could also be shinies in the water as well, and on the other side of the river, which is why I'm trying not to. Oh, that's really weird. Those orange ones looked kind of similar to the super chat color. So at first I thought I had like a bunch of super chats. So I was almost like, wait, what? I was like, oh wait, orange hearts, orange hearts, orange hearts. So no, thank you for the orange love. Oh, Tenchi, you just got a shiny Vulpix. Brilliant. Were you like sandwich hunting at all? Or did you just like run into one? That's fantastic. Congrats. Vulpix was can I just say, Vulpix was a funny one for me, because when I was doing my shiny hunting in Pokemon Legends Arceus, I had like my lists of things to get, and I never had Vulpix and Ninetales on the list, and it was for a twofold reason. One, I kind of forgot that Vulpix and Ninetales were in Legends Arceus, because Legends Arceus largely uses the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl Sinnoh Pokedex, and Vulpix isn't part of that. The only things that are really different in it, like, it tends to... The Pokedex in Legends Arceus tends to, like, sort of take away from... oh, Sila's going nuts. I might need to do a Sila in a sec, guys. The Legends Arceus Pokedex tends to, like, remove the... You're not shiny, are you? No. The Legends Arceus Pokedex tends to just, like, remove things from the Diamond and Pearl Pokedex. And then there are, like, some Pokemon that, that then they add in from, like, other regions and stuff. So, obviously, there's, like, the starters, and there's, like, Bergmite and Avalugg. You know, there's, like, Zorua and Zoroark, because of all the Hisuian forms, right? Petilil and Lilligant. So that's just... Right, hang on, Silas going nuts. I'm going to just deal with Okay, sorry about that. I didn't even get to flick the be right back button. Um, anyway, Bark. Sorry about that. I don't know where his spray bottle's gone. We'll have to look for it. It's been misplaced somewhere. It's funny because we originally got it for Jareth so that Jareth wouldn't scratch stuff. And then that actually worked really well. And we sort of were able to be like, no, you scratch like the scratching post, not like the couch and stuff like that. So he got really good. So then we like didn't use it forever because like he kind of like learned learned like what to scratch and what not to scratch. But then Silo misbehaves like all the time now. So we really do need to find that because he is very mischievous. Okay. Yes, I stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific time, which is like Los Angeles, California time. So if you look up like 11 a.m. Los Angeles time, you can figure out what time that is in your time zone. It's like 8 hours. It's like 8 hours behind the UK, 3 hours behind New York, and some other stuff like that. I can't remember all the, but basically, so if you say like new UK time or whatever, like say if you're in France and you're like an hour ahead of the UK, you can be like, oh, so I'm like 9 hours ahead of you, that kind of thing. But no, thank you for asking. But yeah, so also though, one thing, Elizabeth, because that is a good question. When do I stream? One thing is, so that is when I stream, and I've been streaming pretty much every Saturday at 11 a.m. for like about like 10 almost 11 months now. But I am an actor, and the actors are soon they're likely to be going on a video game strike. And what that means is it means that we're not going to be allowed to do voiceover for video games, right? The voices that you hear in video games that we record, we're not going to be allowed to do that until the strike is over. But what that also entails is that we're not going to be allowed to like promote video games. So like if we recorded any video games and those video games come out whilst we're on strike, we're not allowed to do a post on Twitter or anything like that saying, hi, I'm in this game and I'm the voice of so-and-so, So, like, which is really sad and really annoying. And it's very frustrating for my friends who have, like, and myself, say, if we've, like, recorded on big projects that are coming out and we anticipate them coming out soon, and I don't think I have any big projects like coming out in like the sort of super duper near future, but like my friends are probably likely to, because I've seen some of the games coming out and say they're ones that maybe like I auditioned for, and it's like, well, I didn't book it, but I know like my friends must have. So like I know that at least some of my friends must have worked on this, but like they're not going to be allowed to talk about it, which is really sad. But it's sort of the price we pay to get fairer wages and decent treatment and AI protection and all this stuff that we're fighting for. But what it means as well is it means we might not be able to stream video games. And again, I feel sorry for my friends if maybe they were like planning on streaming these video games they're in and stuff like that. Again, we'll have to see. Maybe the people who are in these games are people who don't stream. I don't know. But a lot of people like to stream the games that they're in, and they're not going to be able to do that. So it really sucks, and it's very sad. How long do we have left? 14 minutes. Okay. But that also means, further to that, in addition to not being able to, like, talk about, like, the new games coming out and not being able to announce that, like, they're in them and stuff like that, actors are also not going to be allowed to, they may not just really be allowed to talk about video games in general, or at least video games that have voice acting in them, whether they are new or old. So it's all just very kind of complicated and very messy. And basically, I'm in a place where I'm kind of like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream, if I'm gonna be allowed to stream. In basically, like 1 week I could be streaming, and then the next week I may not be allowed to stream because it's like, oh, I'm streaming a video game and like Ed Sheeran's in it or whatever. So that's kind of why I'm just doing like a chill shiny hunt today, because I was originally gonna play Luigi's Mansion 3 this weekend and begin like a brand new save file on it. Play Luigi's Mansion 3, and but the thing is, I don't want to start playing that game if like in a week or two it's like, right, we're on strike, no one's gonna play or stream on games kind of thing, and it's like, well, now I can't carry on my little adventure in a hotel, you know. So so that's why I'm just gonna. So basically, my current plan is Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific time. I do intend to stream, but they probably will just be chill things like this, where if I do need to cancel them, it doesn't matter too much. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I need to cancel a shiny hunting stream, that's not the end of the world. You know, people aren't going to miss out too much. You know, like, yes, I'm going to, you know, get some shinies on my game. You know, I probably would still, you know, like, go get some shinies on my game, like, in handheld mode. But it doesn't matter too much. Whereas, you know, if I like started playing like a Luigi's Mansion and we get like halfway through the game and it's like, and then it's like, right, you're not allowed to play this. It's like, well, then the little adventure we're going on has to stop, and that's really annoying. So, so that is my current plan. My current plan is to we'll just do like some shiny hunts and stuff, and yeah. So let's see. But we'll see if we can get the Cramorant first. This is getting very laggy. It's because I pressed the menu button because of Sylar. But oh well. I will check chat in a sec, but maybe we'll... No, I'll check chat now, quickly. So, Demon Anastasia, we just vibe in here. If Beau has coffee, we could buy him a Cramor chat. Oh, Demon, that one shook me in my Cramor pants. I did get new trousers recently. My new trousers are all very good. Okay, so you're 2 p.m. So you're 3 hours... Oh, so, okay, so you're like East Coast or something like that? Like East Coast America, or maybe somewhere in South America that's like to the east. But yes, okay, very nice, very nice. But right, okay. So no, oh, well, I'm sorry if I do have to stop and any of you guys are kind of have, I don't know, come to rely on this and value this and enjoy this. That's very touching that, you know, you enjoy sort of my quote-unquote virtual company. But you enjoy these streams. I kind of fear that I'm dreadfully dull sometimes. But I try and keep it up with the jokes and little stories and stuff like that. How did people like the green card stream? Have people watched the green card stream? If you didn't watch the green card stream, and you want to hear all about how I moved from England to America, and what all the crazy stuff that entails, definitely go watch the green card stream where I played Mario Galaxy with Luigi, and I beat the game in one sitting. Not like all 120 stars, but like I get to and defeat Bowser. Like we make the credits roll. We made the credits roll in less than 5 hours, and I was very happy with that. Given that, you know, I'm like reading chat and I needed to go to the toilet like a bajillion times and stuff like that, you know. So, but did people watch the green card stream? Did they enjoy it? Is it on your saved? Is it saved to your watch later playlist? Let me know. And I will check in a sec. Oh man, this is laggy. Oy. Let's see. The green card stream was very fun and informative. I mostly had to lurk, but I caught a good portion of it. Oh, thank you, your girl Z Unique. Oh, the German tea story. Ah, yes, I finally got to the German tea story. I know that took a long time to get to, but the Demon Anastasia, the German tea story, was harrowing. I know, right? Like not quite, like it was funny, but also like a very, you know, serious warning attached to it as well. So yes, okay. Oh, I realized I had a joke for like. I think I had a joke for like the beginning of this stream that I realized I didn't tell because of the OBS crash. I completely forgot it. Oh well. Anyway, Bark. Okay. Come on, Cramorants. Where are you? Chat. I need more of those orange hearts in chat. I need you to summon the Orange Hearts of Cramorant. The Orange Hearts of Cramorant. Why does that sound like something from, like, that almost sounds like something from, like, a Game of Thrones knockoff. Do you know what I mean? Sort of, like, we need to go find the Orange Hearts of Cramorant. Okay. Oh, I'll tell you guys a story as well. So I talked about how I had to buy new trousers. I've had to buy new underwear. I had to buy new pajamas. Well, I actually bought new pajama bottoms. To be honest, I need to buy, like, new pajama shirts as well, to be honest. But anyway, Bark. But the other thing that I need to buy as well, I think I said about my shoes last week. I tried to tie my shoes up. I, like, pulled my laces tight. And one of my laces just snapped. And the shoes are very worn out and stuff anyway. So it's kind of like a sign from the universe. Like, dude, get some new shoes. So I was doing some, like, research online. Like, I just wanted to see, like, where shoes are and how much they cost. Because of, you know, between things like inflation and coming from another country where, like, in my head, I had, like, an idea of, like, how much shoes cost. But that's based on, like, pre-Brexit levels of British money. You know, it's like, whereas now there's, like, you know, it's like Brexit has changed the value of the pound compared to the value of the dollar. There's been a load of inflation, and just the dollar is a different currency. So, you know, I'm kind of like, well, let's just check, like, different styles of shoes, what shoes are sold where, what retailers sell shoes, because I don't know which retailers sell shoes, and stuff like that. And I saw this online retailer, well, they were like a European retailer, and they had these really cool looking shoes, and they listed them in my size, and basically they had a load of, like, oh, you're like a first time buyer discount, so I got them, like, really cheap, sort of thing. Like, they would have been maybe kind of expensive, but then I got, like, all these discounts and stuff, and they were really cheap, and I was like, oh, it's worth it. Like, if I have to, like, you know, if these shoes don't fit and I then have to, like, sell them secondhand or give them to someone else or whatever, it's not the end of the world kind of thing. Like, I'll try it because these shoes looked really good. I was just online for, like, research purposes. I didn't plan on, like, buying shoes online. So I bought the shoes online and they came and I tried them on and they felt very comfy. But then once I started having to walk in them and I walked in them for, like, 2 days, I was like, yeah, no, these things, like, cramp in my, like, 4th and 5th toes. Like, my 4th and 5th toes are, like, really pushed in. And it's so annoying because they're the exact, in terms of, like, the label, they're the exact same size as my previous shoes. And I was, like, so gutted. I was so upset because it was like, oh, man, these shoes look really cool and they would have been great. And it's like, maybe if I had these in, like, a slightly bigger size, they would be fine. But I don't want to, like, buy another pair of because I think it's also just, like, the design of them, but it's really annoying because, like, on the outside they look really similar to my old pair of shoes, but then just on the inside they, like, don't rise up very high on the outside, like on the outside toes, so the outside toes just get really crunched in, and I was just so gutted. So basically on, like, Monday I'm gonna walk down to, like, all the shops and I think I know which ones sell shoes of, like, the retailers that are available to me, but I'm gonna walk down, I'm gonna buy a pair of shoes, but I'm gonna, like, try them on and just check, like, whether they, you know, feel like, and if I feel any kind of, like, just the teensest bit of cramping on my toes, I'm gonna be like, no, I'm getting a different pair, different size. But yeah, I think I do basically just need to, it's just really annoying because I kind of thought that, like, well, if they say the right size, maybe that means I don't, and they look similar to my previous shoes, that means I wouldn't need to try them on. But yeah, but even so, I think even if I had, like, tried them on in a shop, I might have been like, because I haven't bought a new pair of shoes for a long time, so I kind of, like, when at first I had, like, a little bit of a discomfort, I was like, maybe the shoes just, I haven't, like, worn them in properly yet. You know, if I wear them in a bit, it'll be, you know, sort of, it's like, oh, it feels weird, but I'm sure once I wear them in a bit, it will feel less weird. But then, unfortunately, it went from going to, like, feeling weird to feeling uncomfortable, and sort of therein was the problem, kind of thing, that what I kind of mistook for, like, just weird new shoe feeling was actually, like, no, these don't, like, fit you. So I was really gutted. So I'm gonna have to like sell these shoes now, or find someone who wants a pair of green shoes. But oh well. Hey, if you're in Burbank and you're like a size sort of American 9 to 9.5, because I'm an American 10. But again, like, they didn't fit me, so you probably want a bit smaller. You probably want to be like a 9 or a 9.5, maybe. If you're in Burbank and you're like a 9, 9.5, hit me up on social media. So, Elizabeth, thank you so much. Thank you for the well wishes and the hoping of the shiny. Let's hope. Well, hang on. How many minutes have we got left? We probably only got like 4 minutes. Yeah, 4 minutes. I'm getting pretty good at this estimating time thing. Very weird. Okay. Let's do the run around. We do the run around. Everybody do the run around, round, round, round. I mean the wheels on bus and wheels on bus. We do the wheels on bus. Everybody do the wheels on bus. Okay, well, those are Cramorants. I actually don't think this is helping us spawn more Cramorants. I feel like we're getting more Lotads by doing this. Look at this lag. Oh, laggy, laggy, lag. Okay. No, I'm just going to stick to normal running around, I think. The sandwich may be up. What's the plan, rant? So I do know what one I'll go for. I think I do know what I'll go for next. Our next sandwich hunt will probably be our last sandwich hunt, particularly if it's a successful sandwich hunt. But we'll see. But this one isn't a write-off yet. We still got our, like, 3 minutes. You know, we might get the orange Cramorant. I'll be gutted if I don't. Given that we basically have had 30 minutes to get a Cramorant, and we also had, like, a previous 30 minutes earlier, and we had, like, 10 minutes before that or whatever. But still, it could happen. It could happen. Maybe I need to do, like, a flying sandwich here during the day, but there are probably other flying-type Pokemon that appear here. Like, that rock looks like it could be a shiny Lotad. Come on, where's the chat? Last orange spam. Orange hearts, orange fruits. Even though oranges aren't called oranges because they're orange, as I've said before. Although maybe I should repeat that story again. They used to be called Noranges. So I'm getting into a weird rhythm there. They used to be called Noranges. And then, but a lot of words in, like, other languages, when they come into English, you get an orange, an orange, an orange, an orange, an orange, an orange, an orange. And then basically, so a lot of words that are an something did used to begin with an N, but then eventually you say an something rather than a n something. So you sort of say like an noun rather than a noun kind of thing. So I'm amazed a noun is called a noun and not an own. But there we go. Okay, Cramorant. Orange. Where are you? Where are you? Come on, Cramorant. Come on, Cramorant. Right, none of those were shiny, were they? No, it's just the rock. I keep seeing that rock. We're getting the Surskits, which we're ignoring. Right, Cramorant. But yeah, so on Monday I'm gonna let my feet kind of heal up because I got like a little bit sort of blistered. I also got like some mosquito bites as well, so that's why I wasn't sure at first, because I was like, it could just be like the mosquito bites are rubbing, but it's like, no, the shoes are too small. So, but yeah, so if you're in Burbank and you want a cheap pair of shoes, hit me up. And then but yeah, on Monday I'll go to the shops and actually try some shoes on, and I'll get some new shoes that way. But and then the funny thing is that's also near the Wendy's. I've sort of said before that the Wendy's is like in the wrong direction and kind of far away, and I only really go to the Wendy's if like it's nearby to me. But maybe if they have a good deal going on or whatever, I'll get Wendy's Monday. But we'll see. It depends on if they have a good deal or not. Right, how long we got left? Got to be like less than a minute. Yeah. Okay. Right, we'll do the fast running. Fast running, even though it's very laggy. Look, there's 5 Cramorants. How many Cramorants have we seen, chat? How many have we seen? Don't go back in the video and, like, count them or check or anything. Don't be that obsessive. But how many have we seen? We've seen so many. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, there's 4. There's like 1, 2, 3. There's like 6 more. Like 1 plus another 5, and then there was 1, and then there's 1. And look, there's like 5 in the water, I think. Is that like 5 in the water? Hang on, what was that yellow in the water? That wasn't like a Magikarp, was it? No, it's a Chutel. Hello there, Chutel. Look, we got a bunch of oh no, we're getting, no, these are all grass types. Okay, game completely lagged up there. That was the game that froze, not the stream. Dang, there's Munchlax, there's Hoot Hoot. Okay, well, I suppose I could always do a flying sandwich in the future, and then that would get me like Hoot Hoots and Cramorants, and then that would be a good shiny hunt. So I'll keep that in mind, whether that's like I do that personally or whether I do that on stream. Okay. Andrew, thank you so much, and I'll see you around. Let's check our list of shinies. And then I am not familiar with Osiris, but that's cool. I do have some good locations and stuff like that. I feel like, and actually, because sometimes I've had some bad luck on streams where I've like picked the wrong type or whatever kind of thing. Like I've had the right idea, but I've like picked the wrong type of sandwich or whatever. But today I've actually been pretty on it. I would say in terms of spawning exactly what I wanted to. Like I did research this one quite a lot, so luckily we've had some good successes today. Okay, so let's see, what are the ones? Oh, okay, there are, okay, there are 2 shiny hunts we can do. Now, one of them, I'm not sure how deeply I verified it, so it could be an issue. But let's go up here to the crystal pool. Actually, no, wait, no, I don't want the crystal. No, I don't want the crystal pool, do I? Hang on, let me just check the map. I think I do want the crystal pool, but okay. Right. We're going to save our game, okay? And then we're gonna turn off our game just so we kind of reset all that lagginess and stuff. Now, this may be our last sandwich hunt of the day, unless we don't get a shiny. If we don't get a shiny, maybe we will do another. We could do Revenge of the Jangmo. Maybe that'll be the sandwich we do if we don't get one this time. However, meow. No, what we'll do is I have like 90% of a plan. So let's. Oh, Slugma. Hi, Slugma. We got you already. We got you, Slugma. Because I have Macargo from the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, Ultra Space shiny hunting as well. The wormhole. The Ultra Wormhole shiny hunting. So yeah, that was a really... So I've had like the purple pink Macargo for like 5 or 6 years or something like that. Oh, Mimikyu. Okay, so this mountain is where you want to get your Mimikyus from. But as you can see, hang on, if I zoom in on these guys, if you zoom in, you can see they got the red cheeks, right? So like red cheeks. And the way you go about doing them, if you do a fairy type sandwich on this mountain, run around and just check the cheeks. And if you can't see red cheeks, if they're like sort of gray or black, that's how you know that like, oh, I've got Mimikyu. Because although like it's got more of like a white than a pale yellow, it's not that big a difference. The white and the pale yellow isn't that big a difference. I would focus on the cheeks more than the like the cloth color. So right, we're gonna go down here, okay, down the Oni Mountain. We'll be going down the Oni Mountain, yes. We'll be going down the Oni Mountain, yes. And there's a Rockruff and a Bronzor, and then there's lots of other stuff, and then we'll go to this mountain and set up a sandwich in front of this cave. Yeah, check the cheeks. but like face cheeks, upper cheeks, no naughty stuff. No. It's no. We still have anyway bark. There's any. It's just sometimes when I say, if I say a word that's similar to anyway, but I'm not saying anyway, I like adding some other animal sound to it because it's like, however, meow. You know, because sometimes I say anyway in the way that one would say however. Yeah, however, and stuff like that. So, but yeah, Mimikyu is a really good shiny hunt. It's very easy. Okay. So what do we want? Oh, hang on. I actually need to look up my... I need to look up my shiny sandwiches. I know this one is one I don't really do that much. Oh, okay. Well, let's call... Oh, hang on. Let's do... Let's... hang on. No, hang on. I don't want to make that joke too early. Where are our shinies? Okay, hang on a sec. Sorry, chat. Here we go. There we go. Okay, nice. That one should be straightforward, hopefully. Hopefully I have the right idea here. Hang on, I'm just gonna go back because I can't remember what I know I saved the game, but I'm gonna save the game again. Yeah, Mimikyu. So yeah, if you do it, like, don't go all the way up to the crystal pool, but if you are at that area near the top before the crystal pool, that's a really good Mimikyu shiny. Like, you do a fairy sandwich, which is like you can do with tomatoes. It's extra tomatoes. So a fairy sandwich, right? So hang on, the regular burger sandwich, right? The regular burger sandwich, the base ingredients for a burger sandwich, okay, are... Hang on. So you go creative mode, it's tomato, onion, green pepper, and a hamburger, right? Those are your 4 ingredients. And then, depending on the type, you use 2 of an ingredient to change the flavor. So like red bell pepper, 2 red bell peppers, gets you fire type, yet 2 yellow bell peppers, gets you electric, 2 avocados, gets you dragon. I believe green bell pepper is poison, could be wrong. I think we did onion for something earlier, but I can't remember what now. Pickles is what we're gonna be using. Just call us Jenny Yokobori's cat, because there's lots of pickles. We're gonna go spicy. And yeah, so there, and cucumber got water. I think lettuce is grass. So there's lots of... but that's like the formula, right? And then you just use different Herba Mystica, and you might... Like, spicy seems to work best, I feel. But that's why you save your game beforehand. If you ever make a sandwich and it just doesn't really seem to be spawning the Pokemon that you want, save your game, turn off, make the sandwich again, but use a different Herba Mystica, and it'll probably work a whole lot better. Right, we're going to put these here. This is going to be a very sort of oniony and pickly sandwich. And then we'll put the peppers on the burger. But yeah, as you can see, I'm stacking this for efficiency. But you can see how much everything is wobbling. If I just chuck this on top, everything would, like, fall over. So that's why we don't chuck it on top. I am aware of there being, like, single ingredient recipes. And I did try 1 or 2, but they just didn't seem to, like, work properly. So, whereas I just have luck with these burger recipes... I have, like, a load of luck with the... That's the thing. I'm convinced, like, surely I should just be able to use, like, you know, like, red bell pepper, like, a red bell pepper sandwich for, you know, like, I'm sure that should work, but for some reason, and I did something where there was, like, a simpler sandwich, and it, you know, worked or whatever, but I've just never, like, had any luck with it, so I just stick with this one. It works. The only thing, like I said, that doesn't work is that I feel like maybe some Herba Mysticas don't work with certain flavors compared to others. So, right, chilling waterhead. So here in the chilling... Aha! So, Mienfoo! We want Mienfoo. So here, in the chilling waterhead, if we do a fighting type sandwich, we're going to see a bajillion Mienfoo. So, and look at this. This is pretty good, right? Like, we're getting lots of spawns here. So, not on these walkways so much. But, oh, look, there's a little Carbink. I guess that Carbink is a preset spawn. Let's go down to the bottom and just see what's here at the bottom. Oh, hang on, there's a bunch up here. Hang on. Oh, there's a Goomy. That Goomy must be preset as well. You can tell which Pokemon are sort of like preset Pokemon that are like guaranteed to appear, just if they like don't match the type. But yeah. Let's see. So we've got Whoopers, Sneasels, Whoopers. Okay, let's go back up to the top. And we'll find out Mienfoos. But yeah, let's see if we can get a couple of Mienfoos. I will need at least 2 of them. So we won't be hunting anything else unless, you know, unless like we do manage to get 2 of them somehow. But yeah, let's see if we can get a couple of Mienfoos. This seems like a good place for them to spawn. Now, it's not that this is the only place that Mienfoo appears, but I think this might be like the best place for only Mienfoo to appear, if that distinction makes sense. And that's the idea here, that we want only Mienfoo to appear here. So let's go up. Okay, we're gonna leave this cave for like 2 seconds. Well, we're not gonna leave it, but just try and despawn a few of these guys. The other thing we could do... Hold on. No, it's not gonna work. Okay, we'll do a bit of an uppy down and a downy up kind of thing. So this may not be the best place in terms of getting loads and loads of them to spawn, but I think this will still be pretty good. So let's go this way, let's go this way. Come on, Mienfoo. So we want a blue Mienfoo. Ooh, that rhymed and that was fun. So we want Mien Blue, essentially. So let's see if we can get Mien Blue. Little Mien Blue. I'm sorry we weren't able to get the Cramorant. That was very disappointing. But I think I'll be able to get that if I do a flying type sandwich. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to set up a picnic here, am I? No. That's silly. That's silly. Okay. Yeah, instead of like the, you know, they got like a sort of magenta-ish color on their arms, we're going to be hoping for a blue color on the arms instead. Whatever like beigey color they have, I believe that is like a little bit different as well, but like it's like that, like where like a regular Mienfoo is more yellow, these guys will be a bit paler, like a pale moon, rather than a bright yellow moon. But like, but still, it's the blue is going to be the main thing that gives it away here, I think. If we recognize they're different because of the non-blue color, I feel like it's going to be the blue. That Goomy's going to throw me off every time, man. And we can't defeat it. If we defeat it, it'll just like respawn. And then we've got these Quagsires and Whoopers in the bottom, which is also very annoying. Oh, hang on, there's a bunch here. But then no more further. Okay, so we'll go back. We'll go out, and then unless there's like a bunch of Mienfoo here, maybe. Okay, no Pokemon are spawning, so we'll go back in. But yeah, say if we made a sandwich. This, I know I make this point every time I shiny hunt, but this is important. Say if we made a sandwich. Say if we'd made a sandwich and we'd made like a sweet sandwich, right? Say if we'd made a sweet sandwich, we did the correct burger thing, but we made it a sweet sandwich, right? And then like Mienfoo didn't really show up. Like we'd see a few Mienfoo, but we'd just largely. But as we go up and down this, imagine if we were seeing like Quagsires and Ghastlies and Whoopers and, you know, like a load of stuff that wasn't Mienfoo in addition to Mienfoo. We're seeing some Mienfoos, but not a whole lot of them. Well, oh, hang on, come on, yeah. So, if you were seeing a load of everything else, even if you made your sandwich perfectly, you might have used like a wrong kind of Herba Mystica. And that's why I sort of advocate for spicy and salty, because I feel like spicy and salty kind of tend to get the spawns right. Like, I feel like if I've ever made a sandwich and then, like, I see a load of other Pokemon, it's because of the ingredient that I used and not because of, like, the location I'm searching in. So, okay, let's look at these Mienfoos. Mienfoo! Come on, Mienfoo! Miengoo! I have no idea why that lady's obsessed with goo. But good for her. Right, well, this isn't the best place. I will, whilst yawning, admit that. I would have preferred somewhere just a little bit better than this. Because it's a bit hard to like sort of go down and go up and go down and go up, but I feel optimistic that we might get at least one Mienfoo here. And if we don't, we'll go for the Jangmo O again, okay? That's the plan. That is the plan. So Mienfoo hopefully will be our final shiny hunt of the day. If we get the shiny, this will be our final hunt. But if we don't get one, then we'll go back and aim for Jangmo-o. But if we don't get Jangmo-o either, then that's it, because I'll have been streaming for like 4.5 hours by then, which is... I was thinking this stream might be a bit shorter, and I don't really want to go too much longer than a typical stream. And our typical ones do go between, like, say, 4 and 4.5 hours or something like that. So I don't want to push it beyond the norms, and yeah. So hopefully, but we're not going to need to hunt for Jangmo-o this week, because we're going to get our shiny Mienfoo, and then we're going to get another shiny Mienfoo, and then we're going to have to go for my like backup for the backup Pokemon, right? And then that will be a good and glorious... Oh, there's some Mienfoos here. That will then be a good and glorious end to the stream. Because I do have a backup. If we do get 2 Mienfoo, I do know where I will go. I don't know how successful it will be, but I know where I'll go. So, okay, the Waterhead. Right, so we got... Oh, man, Tynamo is going to be such a hard shiny hunt. I'm not doing that on stream because it's so tiny. I need to be in handheld mode for that one. But they appear in this cave. And they're like the only electric type that appears in this cave, if I'm not mistaken. So, oh, one just fell on my head. Stream Elements bot is running. You don't say, Stream Elements. I have no idea why Stream Elements is doing this week. I do apologize if anyone left a kind Stream Elements thing. I need to come up with a different color for those or something. So if I can, see if I can put it in like a different color. And then if like Stream Elements goes, I can look and be like, did I get a, you know, like a different super chat? Because someone said about coffee earlier, and I don't have like coffee or Ko-Fi or Ko-Fi. I just have I have my super chats. Oh no, I'm falling. No. I have my super chats, and then I have my there's like a Stream Elements thing, which is like a PayPal link. Hang on, where's the hole? Oh, don't. Oh, no. Ugh, I hate this. Okay, hang on a sec. Right, we'll go back. Yes. Miss Wannikins, hello, lovely to see you. Me and booped you. Okay. Right, where's the exit for this place? Oh, there. Okay, sorry, I'm now wasting time here on our sandwich. This makes us less likely to get Mienfoo. If, this makes us way less likely to get Mienfoo if I'm dawdling, and I hate... One thing about this DLC, you can kind of get stuck on walls and, like, not get down from, like, cliffs and stuff like that sometimes. And I've been genuinely worried that I might have to, like, reset my game or something because I'm, like, stuck. Luckily, I'm always able to, like, wiggle the joystick enough to get out of there, but, like, I've nearly gotten stuck, like, on a wall several times. I have not liked it. So one thing you can do to respawn Pokemon is you can set up a picnic and then immediately take away the picnic table. And it's a good trick if you are on flat level even surfaces. However, we are not on flat level even surfaces. We're on these awkward things. And there's not much space in this cave. So unfortunately we can't do that here. So we are going to have to rely on a bit of the old uppity, downity, downity, uppity. Right, where are you, Mien Fu? Or Mien Blue, I should say. There's lots of other Pokemon. And then you get a couple in the doorway here. Right, if I leave this cave, do we get like a different title change? Like an Oni Mountain? Yes, okay. That's interesting to know. Okay, how long do we have left? We have 18 minutes, okay. Chat, do you want to put any predictions about how many we got? So we got like 19. Put how much time we'll have left on the clock this time, okay? So we've got like 19 minutes left. How many minutes left on the clock do you think we'll have when we catch a shiny Mienfoo? Put 0 if you believe we'll get one at the last minute, or if you believe that we're not going to get a Mienfoo. It wouldn't surprise me if we don't get Mienfoo now. Just because... whoa, that one fell down. Just because we're not spawning as many of these things as I would have liked, which kind of sucks. But Kramen put 30, but I assume that you're going for a 0 minutes left, because we want minutes left. So we got what, like 18 minutes left at the minute. Oh, there's some more up here. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, sorry, Kramen then joked it's already passed, but well, I apologize. So Xander says 6, Miss Wanikin says 4. No, jump down, Crydon. Oh, look, that's a lot. You know, I'm kind of tempted. There's a part of me which is kind of tempted to just like run in and run out. Running in and running out. That's what shiny hunting in a cave is all about. We got Titan. And then a Graveler. I didn't recognize Graveler. And that's a Graveler because it's not a Titan. So Titan isn't in the DLC Pokemon. It's just a very... I was like, that's a weird looking Titan. It's because it's not a Titan. It's a Graveler. Okay. Right, here we go. We've got a load more. Do we want to jump down? Just we're only going to see a few if we jump down is the problem. There's a little dude like hanging out over here. Hey, little dude hanging out over there. Okay, okay, we've gone down. Let's now go back up. One thing I'm worried about is if stuff isn't really like despawning. And what I mean is kind of like when like the further we go, we kind of want the Pokemon to like the Pokemon that had appeared here to vanish. Because then when new ones appear, they are like new and fresh ones. Thus the sort of spawning in phrasing. Right, Oni Mount him. Back we go. Oh, that's going to be a disappointing shiny hunt. If I was hoping there were going to be some like flat surfaces or easier ways to like climb up and go down and stuff like that. But oh well, I'm going to keep the faith. Again, this isn't the most efficient shiny hunt. Maybe this is one that would be better saved for when I'm not streaming. You know, when I'm just doing stuff on my own. But hey, we could get a shiny. Oh, it's a Goomy. I was like, what the heck is that? It's a Goomy. Right, Goomy, Whoopers, Goopers, Mienfoo. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a Tynamo. That's so tiny. Mine blue, dabba dee dabba die. I like it. I like it. We do look like right now we could be mind screwed. Yes. Yes, Demon Anastasia. Okay. Right, Oni Mount him. I really do hope we get one, just because then I can eat half an hour earlier than if we do the Jangmo hunt. Because I really need to get some dinner. Okay. Right, let's go this way. And now I'm getting all yawny. I'm tired, oh no! I'm tired, I'm hungry. No. Okay. Okay, let's see. Whoa. 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 Yeah, I think running in and out of the cave honestly might be our best ploy here, because when we go down the mountain, when we're going down the mountain, there aren't many. When we're going down the mountain, there aren't many. And when we come back up, like, not a whole load seem to spawn. So I feel like if we just ran in and out, as we kind of had been doing for a teeny little bit. Oh, wait, hang on, this is the wrong... No, that's the wrong hole. This is the hole we went wrong on before, isn't it? Right, we'll be going up the mountain. Yes, we will. Wait, what is it happening now? I don't know. There's a rock ruff on the mountain, and it's at a drinking fountain, and a do at a mountain, whatever. Shilling Waterhead. Right. Okay, hang on. We're gonna go this way. Gonna go this way. But yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then oh, there's like 6 and 7 there. Not the most efficient use of our time. But I do wonder if this might be the way to go, which kind of sucks. I was hoping this mountain would be a little bit better. I thought it had a couple more like flat areas and stuff. But look, can you see how many are like here? And then it's like, oh, there's like 3 more there. And then I think this might be the way to go. It's ultimately quicker than the going down the mountain and out the bottom of the mountain. Like if we run out, we run in, we have a look, and then look, there's like a bunch here. These are all new and different. They're not the same ones, because look, there's like one on the, path and one down there, but they're not the same. There's one, and then we'll do this. Right, come on, come on. Look, so we got even fewer now, but these are all new ones. And then look, and then there's loads more down here. Yeah, I think this is the way to go, chat. Do you agree? Do you agree that the running in and the running out seems to be... We seem to be seeing quite a lot of them by doing this, right? Like, I don't think I've, like, misremembered how many we were seeing or anything like that. But yeah, Shiny Hoo-Hoo was your first ever shiny Pokemon, as well as the first Pokemon you're able to catch in Soul Silver. Been looking for another for years. Because a copy of your game was stolen. No. That's really sad. I hope you're able to get one. If you have this DLC and you do some sandwich shiny hunts, more so at night time, I believe you could get a Hoot-Hoot. I have the faith. I have the faith, and I have the power. But yes, if anyone understood that Simpsons reference, kudos. Okay, right, let's go this way. Right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are there any, like, down here or something? Yeah, weird. Not many spawned that time, but maybe it's because I, like, ran in. I feel like a few more have come in or whatever. Sorry. I feel very tired. Like, I almost felt like I was going to fall asleep there. Right, we're going to have a sip of water as well. How long have we got? 10 minutes? Okay, a lot of you guys guessed, like, in the single digits. Come on, where are you, me and Blue? I always thought those were, like, timbers for a second, just because, or girders or something, because, like, girders kind of got, like, a yellow and pinkish design, but Yuri, hi, lovely to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. When's the spam blue heart time? Ooh, now that is a question. Well, let's see if any appear here. Hang on, we won't spam just yet, and it's gotta be like sort of like a darker blue rather than a light blue. So don't do the ice blue, do the darker blue. Okay, right. We're working the magic of 3s, okay? So that was time number 2. We're going to try time number 3. If time number 3, we don't see anything, that's when we do the blue hearts, okay? So get ready. We're not going to do it yet. We're going to check them first, okay? Look, there's a little dude here. There's some dudes here. There's some dudes, some dudes, some dudes. A couple of other little dudes. There's one extra little dude. But I ain't seeing no shiny Mien Blue. Oh, for the love of pizza. Okay. Roses are red, Mien blue. Let's hope it spawns for you. Aw, thank you. Okay, right, get ready with blue hearts, chat. 3, 2, 1. Spam them if you got them. Spam those blue hearts. Hopefully I haven't said this too early or too late on a delay. Such that get those blue hearts ready. And spam, 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 spam! And make sure, try and get like dark blue or like navy ones if you can, but no worries if you can't, if there's not that option, if they're all like light blue. Dang. No Mien Foos. Again, I think this is a pretty sound strategy. It's not the most efficient and effective, like we could, you know, there are other Pokemon that are more, they could pull people more in, and there are more places with more Pokemon, but right, let's see. Oh, I'm getting tired. Dang it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, wow. Oh, there's either a cat playing with a cable or a roommate tripping on a cable. So just if the stream crashes, I do apologize. I was about to save my game there, but we haven't caught anything. We've got to keep going. But again, this is turning into one of those shiny hunts where it's like, why do I do this? Why do I bother this? Why do I do all these raids and collect all this Herba Mystica and waste all this time just to not get a shiny? And that is the question. Well, it's the question and it's the answer. But whoa, sorry, I'm getting like really tired. Like I keep, like my head kind of almost keeps drooping, even though I'm like talking to you guys. Like, you know, I'm like fully interacting with you guys. I'm fully engaging. I still keep kind of getting that thing, you know, when you're nodding off and your eyes kind of close and your head kind of dips and stuff. I'm getting that kind of stuff. Blueberries for the eventual Blueberry Academy. Yes, yes. Right, come on. Where are these? Ugh, Mien Blue. Where are you? Oh gosh, I feel the sleepy, I feel the sleepy head tilt. Oh, I really feel like I need to lie down. Ugh. Maybe I do just call this the last shiny hunt. Maybe I'm getting too tired. No, wait, that's the wrong hole. Maybe I am just getting too tired. Maybe I do need to call this a stream for today. And then next week we'll go for Jang Mo-O and Mien Fu. Okay. Right, Oni Mountain. We'll be going up the mountain, yes we will. We'll be getting blue Mien Fu, yes we will. We'll be getting it in the cave here, cause they'll turn up blue eventually. We'll be getting all these Mien Fu, yes we will. Look at the Mien Fus, they are not blue, yes they're not. We'll be getting all the Mien Fus, yes they're not. We'll be getting all the Mien Fus, they're not really Mien Blues, but that's okay, because eventually... By eventually, I mean in 6 minutes we'll get one, yes. Okay, okay, so that was lots of Mien Fu. We saw like 10 there or whatever. Thank you for all the blue, thank you for all the blue hearts and stuff. I might need you to summon them forth again in a minute, momentarily. Maybe this is what happens if I don't have a cup of tea before a stream. Maybe I just get tired. Have I succumbed to caffeine? I hope not. No. But oh, look at these little fox dudes. They're little fox fighting dudes. Hey, little foxy fighting dude. Right. Yeah, chat, I think maybe either way we'll call this it for this stream. Maybe I'll get like a second wind, like maybe in the next 5 minutes and 10 seconds, I will kind of perk up a bit and I'll be like, no, let's go for it. But I think maybe I'm best to get some food and... whoa, we got a $5.69 super chat from Satella. Magic Conch. Will there be a shiny Mien Fu soon? The thing I worry about is if some of our like magic summoning stuff doesn't work. I feel like we've generally... hang on. That one's different. I knew that one was different. Satella, you did it. You did it, Satella. Mienfoo. You did it, Satella. You did it. Thank you. Yes. Right, quick ball. I choose you. Yes. I was like, wait, that looks different. That looks different. Yes. Okay. We should have been going down the mountain. We should have been going down the mountain. Yes, we should. But we had not been, but that was all okay. We got a Mienfoo. And a Peekaboo. Now let's go and get another Mienfoo. Now, does anyone else feel like doing a super chat to see if we can if that works twice? No, I'm kidding. I am kidding. Please don't part with your hard-earned money for the sake of seeing if we can get a stupid meme of like catching 2 Mienfoos in like 5 minutes. Okay, that is not what we condone here at Beau Video Games. But wow, thank you, Satella. That 569 super chat really did go a long way. But I don't think you were quite expecting that one that happened. Maybe you were, I don't know. Maybe you had the faith. Maybe you had more faith than I do. Okay, well, this is definitely the last sandwich hunt of the day. We'll be wrapping up in a few minutes before we hit the 4-hour mark. Right, let's go in here. All hail the magic conch indeed. Am I going to have to buy a magic conch when I get money someday? Now that I'm not spending $14,000 on green cards. Yes, you heard that right. $14,000. Whoa! Shearbartooth, $5. How about I do it anyway? But you don't want my luck. I still can't find shiny shanks. Lol. No. This super chat is going to get you your shiny shanks. And it's going to get us Mienfoo and everything. Okay? Like, it's going to... Thank you, Shearbartooth. That's incredibly kind and sweet of you. Okay. Right, let's go find these Mienfoos. Mienfoo! Okay. Thank you so much, Shearbartooth. Right, we'll be going up the mountain. Yes, we will. We'll be getting Mienfoo. Yes, we will. Okay. Right, there's a Vulpix over there, but we do not want that. See, that's why I didn't go for Slugma on the mountain, because, like, Vulpix and Houndour show up. Okay. Right, here are Mienfoos. Here are some Mienfoos. I pity the Mienfoo who doesn't be shiny or something. I don't know. Mr. T could have come up with a better one, I'm sure. Right, okay. Anyway, no time for Mr. T references. I haven't had my cup of tea. We talk about Mr. T, all kinds of teas. Mienfoo. Woo! Whoa, that was some nice dodging there. Whoa, that was some nice dodging there. Whoa, this is some nice dodging. Whoa. Yes. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's see how long we got left. That's the thing. Normally the half an hour is... Oh, we've got 1 minute left. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's the Houndours. No, the game is freezing. No. Hang on. We've got to save the game because we did catch that and I don't want our game to crash. Not after Satella's very kind and generous luck. Okay. Here we go. Last blitz. Oh, no, wait. I sprinted in. I shouldn't have sprinted in, should I? No, I shouldn't have sprinted in. Right. None of those look shiny, do they? They all look like they're yellow and pink or whatever. Okay. Right. Hang on. We're going to climb back up. We're going to climb back up the mountain. Yes, we will. We'll be climbing up the mountain. Yes, we will. None of those look like they're blue, so we're going to go out the cave. And then we'll get a second Mienfoo too. Okay, right. Out the mountain we go. Right. We're going to just run into this one ordinarily. No fast sprinting, because I don't think it loads them in as well. Okay, there's a regular one. And then here we go. Oh, look at the Mienfoos. And what's that one over there? It's a normal one. But did I have you for a second there? Who knows? Okay, let's have a look. Nope, those ones look normal. Okay, this time we're going to just go down the mountain, I think, because I think we're going to run out of time. If we try and like go back up and out and whatever. So let's just go through this mountain. There's one there that had pink on it. Now we're seeing a lot of blue, but that's because of Quagsires. Are there going to be a couple of Mienfoos out the cave? 8 seconds left. No. Oh, there's one. But no, it's not shiny. Okay. So that, chat, seems to be everything for today. Shearbartooth, your super chat will carry over into the next shiny hunting stream, which will either be, right, we will either have... Here's the plan. Next Saturday, so what will that be? The 7th of October? 7th of October, 11 a.m. PT, Pacific time. We'll be back for more casual, fun, shiny hunting streams. Or if we are on strike by next week, which I don't think will be likely. I think we will be streaming next week. But if I am striking next week and I'm, out of an abundance of caution, not playing any video games, then Shibertooth, your very kind super chat, will carry forward onto whenever I return. Whenever I return, we'll return with a shiny stream. Like, when I return, we'll begin some big new save file on some big new game, right? Or, whatever it is. We'll do 2 streams. We'll do the first episode of a new adventure, and we'll do a shiny hunting stream to celebrate that I'm back. And Shibertooth will get your shiny then, okay? So, that, though, is everything for today. Let's just go into our boxes and look at reap our rewards. Hang on, where are these? Why is there like a random Vika vault here? I'm very confused. Very confused about that. Okay, where did all the shinies go? Did they? Oh, there are a bunch. Oh, okay, hang on. Oh, I see now. Okay, so hang on. Let's grab these. Let's grab these little guys and put them with our other little guys. So we got Surskit, and then we tried to get hang on. Oh no, and then we tried to get Jangmo-o, but we didn't. And then we tried we tried to get Lotad and Cramorant, but we got the Surskit, and then we didn't get anything. And then we got the Slugma and the Scovillain. We didn't get shiny Salazzle. Then we tried for the Lotad again, and we got the Lotad. Then did we try for something else, or did we then go for the fighting type? I think we then went for the fighting type, right? So we did like 5. We did 1, a dragon 1. This was like the 3rd. This was the 4th, and then this was the 5th, and that would be like 2.5 hours of sandwiches or something. Is that about right? Am I forgetting anything else? Did I miss anything else? Was there something we caught that like I just cannot find anywhere here in my boxes? Let me know if I forgot whilst I wrap up here for today. But thank you all so much for joining me. We had like loads of people join us today, and that was a really lovely and wonderful surprise. So thank you for all your love and support and assistance. Thank you for the super chats. Hang on, who do we have? We had Tenchi, Shibertooth, and Satella. Thank you for the super chats. If anyone did the other super chats and I missed them, I do hugely apologize. I'm going to go get some food to eat, and then what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go around and do the raid dens to try and get more Herba Mystica, and we'll be back for next week, okay? So thank you for joining me today. Again, I'm sorry this was organized a bit late. I think the plan will be, we'll kind of just stick with shiny hunting streams in the meantime. Maybe in a few weeks I will like play a random Super Nintendo game, like we'll play through Donkey Kong Country in one sitting or something like that. But yeah, but for now, I think shiny hunting streams are just, they're easy to prepare for, they're easy to sort of execute, and they're quite fun as well. So, and they're nice and chill. So thank you all so much. I really appreciate the love and support. I'm sorry for the short notice on this. So again, that's why I'm especially grateful for everyone joining us today. Oh, what I should have done. Hang on, we'll do one other thing. Okay. So thank you for joining me today. I really appreciate it. We'll be back next week with more shiny hunting. I will prepare for it, and we'll see what else we can get. We'll see what else we can do. No, hang on, we'll go here. What we'll just do. Oh, Demon Anastasia. Well, I'm glad Tenchi introduced me to you two. Thank you, Tenchi. Okay, so hang on. Let's save the game. What we're gonna do? Hang on. We're gonna go right. can we try and get a picture with all our shinies from today? Is that something that we could achieve? Is that an accomplishable feat? So we got 5. Okay, that's pretty good. Right, picnic. And then we'll recall Miraidon. Now, is there a way to like get everyone in the picture? Or I'll just like do that, but hang on, we're gonna switch the camera. No, wait. No, stop doing weird faces. No, don't do that face. Okay, hang on. Isn't there a way to... Oh, yeah, use the roto stick. Oh, there we go. The roto stick. Roto stick. No, wait, everyone come in frame. Come in frame. No, little Scarlet. Well, I suppose Scarlet doesn't really need to be there. But I want to, like, move. I want to move whilst having the stick. Hold on. Hang on, let's see if we can... right, I've moved right to the edge of the frame. Right, where's the roto stick? Oh, no, why do I look so sad? I look so sad. No, that's the most depressed peace sign I've ever seen. Hang on. No, don't smile like that. Hang on, there we go. No, Scovillain. I love you, my dude, but stay away. Right, hang on. Can we get a picture of everyone? Oh, no, Scovillain, you're ruining it. No, Scovillain, you're ruining it. Dang. Where's the other one? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's missing? Oh, Slug. Well, of course, Slugman's going to take forever to get in frame. Oh, no. Whoa, how fast did you move then? That was pretty impressive. Yeah, there we go. Scovillain, do you want to get back in the frame? Okay, I'm sure one of those is fine. We'll figure it out. Okay. Anyway, for real now. That's all we'll call that a day for now. Okay. Yes, Slugma did take that personally. I completely agree. Cats are fancy. Okay. So there we go. Wow, look at this. I almost have like a whole box of shinies from this DLC alone. I really had to like super duper tidy up my boxes the other day, and I really had to just be like, I used to have like, 2 or 3 of like every Pokemon, and I really had to like cut it down and just be like, no, I have to have one in the game and all the others in the boxes and stuff like that. So anyway, that'll do for now. Thank you all so much. I'm gonna go get some food, and then I'm actually gonna go and do raid dens on this game to get more Harbor Mystica, and maybe I probably won't do any more shiny hunting personally today, or maybe I will. I don't know. Who knows? But thank you all so much. Take care. Have a wonderful week. I will see you next week. So that's the 7th of October. 11 a.m. unless I'm on strike. Keep an eye out on social media and stuff like that as well. Take care. Thank you all so much, and bye-bye. I was going to try and come up with something funny to say goodbye on, but I don't. So bye.